show y'all my teeth and my mouth. I got false teeth, but I gotta get used to eating with my teeth. This how you look. They did a good job. They did a great job on my false teeth. I like them. But I gotta get used to eating with it. I gotta get used to having it in my mouth as well. But this how you yeah. I gotta get used to having it in my mouth. I ain't even used to eating with it yet. I gotta get used to eating with it. Yeah. I need to talk a little because I ain't used to that number. I just want to show up my teeth. Yeah, I gotta need to eat and talk a little. Okay, in this video here, I'm gonna be back to it was a St. Louis, St. Louis massive shooting. A young lady and her boyfriend took the life of 5 members of her family because her boyfriend couldn't stay couldn't stay in the house. So the girlfriend and the boyfriend got mad because her boyfriend couldn't live with her in the house. When she was staying with her parent. She was staying with her family members. And they didn't want her boyfriend there. They didn't want him to stay there no more. So the boyfriend and the girlfriend got mad and took the lives of 5 of her family members, and 2 of them is in the hospital fighting for their life. I just don't understand how can you get mad because they didn't want. Cause how could your boyfriend get mad because they didn't want him to stay there, and you go right along with him and let him and y'all go take the life of 5 of your family members, and then 2 of them are in the hospital fighting for their life, all because they didn't want him to stay there no more. I'm just not understanding that. How do people deserve to lose their life because they didn't want you in the house no more? I'm not understanding that. But we should react to the story right now. I will be uploading this story to my YouTube channel as well. And this is the uncle that's gonna be talking in the video right here. The uncle of the young lady who took the life of her family members right on her boyfriend. Yeah. All right, and I gotta press record.
Power on. Bluetooth.
Okay. Okay, this is a sad story. 5 family members lost their life due to this young lady and her boyfriend. They got mad because the boyfriend couldn't stay in the household no more. So they choose to take the lives of her family. And then 2 of the family members was in the hospital fighting for their life. I just don't understand how do you get mad because they don't want you to stay in the house no more and you go and go take their lives. I just don't understand that. 5 people had to lose their life and 2 people in the hospital fighting for their life because you got mad because you couldn't stay in the household no more. Then for the girl to go right on with it and let this man sit there and take out her family member, she's helping him take out her family member. It doesn't make no sense to me. I'm not understanding it at all. How can you go along with your boyfriend to take out your family member because he couldn't stay there? Evidently, they felt there was a problem with him. That's the reason why he couldn't stay in the house no more. But for y'all to go sit there, go take your family member's life just because he couldn't stay in the house no more, I'm not understanding that. So we finna react to this right now. And the uncle of the young lady who took the life of her family member is gonna be talking in this video as well.
Come on, man. I'm the one called my peoples yesterday. If I would have never called them and told them that little girl and that was on the bus yesterday. That's when it never happened. But look, trying to do right. My little cousin went on the run, ran away from home, trying to be grown to be with a little boy, and look what happened. Come on, man. Talk about some, nah, don't feel that way. It ain't your fault. It ain't your fault. Man, that's the it is. Y'all can't tell me nothing different. If I would have never called my auntie them yesterday, that would have never happened. Yeah, isn't it? So now look, I'm over a whole stranger house. Well, I ain't gonna call it no stranger, but she taking care of my little cousins right now because they mama laid up in the hospital. This girl ain't have to do this.
When Leroy spotted his runaway cousin, 15-year-old Juanita
Oh, yeah, the ages is 15 to
Thompson,
14
and
years
her
old.
16-year-old boyfriend,
Wait, 15 to
John
16-year-old.
Davis, riding the city bus, he thought he was witnessing the end of a family problem. Like most relatives would, he called Juanita's mother, Tiffany Thompson, so she could finally bring her daughter home after Juanita had stolen her gun and disappeared with Jamir. Tiffany picked them up, dropped Leroy off at work, then headed to Jones Park, where several relatives were waiting, including Juanita's older siblings, Quentin and Shania Thompson. To everyone inside that vehicle, it looked like another messy chapter in a rebellious teenager's life. But evil has a way of riding shotgun without announcing itself. What nobody knew was that Juanita and Jamir had allegedly already exterminated her paternal bloodline, leaving her grandmother, Patricia May, her aunt, Sherry May, and her cousin, Devin May, murdered before casually boarding a public bus like they were headed home from school instead of away from a massacre. Sometimes the most dangerous people aren't the ones hiding in the shadows. They're the ones sitting quietly beside you, waiting for the next stop. Welcome to the American Crime Femicide channel. Please like, share, subscribe, and hit the notification bell for future uploads.
From these reported Instagram messages detailing a hunt for family members to a severed thumb, prosecutors say was kept in a car's center console. This morning's pre-trial detention hearing revealed much more about the murders allegedly committed by two teen lovers. Prosecutors say the first murder was between July 5th and July 7th. Here at Samuel Gomper's homes, Cherie May was the first killed, found in a storage tote behind a dumpster. Prosecutors say Cherie's son and mother then came to find out why they weren't hearing from her. That's when Devin May reportedly walked in, surprised the teen lovers, and was shot and killed. Prosecutors say the 15-year-old girl then went to get Grandma, Patricia May, who was waiting in a car outside and was lured inside so that Jamir Davis could jump out of a closet and shoot her. Prosecutors say Davis admitted cutting off Grandma's thumb and using it to access her iPhone to steal money.
My God.
An Illinois State Police rep spoke out at a news conference after the hearing.
This was tragic for both families. This is something that you don't normally deal with in this community.
Dr. Anita Bazil is ISP's high-risk communities public safety coordinator who spoke out surrounded by community leaders.
This is not a time for blame. We have to heal. This is tragic for our community. As a native of East St. Louis, I know we can do it. Maybe we can learn from this.
The level of alleged premeditation included Instagram messages read in court. Prosecutors said Jamir Davis wrote at his girlfriend about shooting and stabbing a cousin, and that the teen girl answered, "I can do that. I love blood," and then also messaged, "Babe, I'm finna lose my whole family for you." Prosecutors say 4 family members were then shot at Jones Park. 2 died and 2 survived, including the 15-year-old girl's mother, and who police say owned the gun that had
You
been
rather
stolen
lose
to
your family
commit the murders.
for a boy.
It
That's
came out
crazy
in
damn
court
me.
that mom
Over a
reported
boy,
her
though.
stolen gun to East St. Louis police, along with details of Instagram messages she said she saw between the two teen lovers, listing family members they intended to kill.
According to relatives and people close to both teenagers, this wasn't a crime born out of a single argument or a bad day. They say the blueprint had been written months earlier. As far back as April, messages allegedly showed Juanita and John talking about killing members of both of their families. Those threats weren't
So
hidden in the
he
dark
took
corners
lives
of
of
the
the member of his
internet.
family too.
Family members knew. They
Of
intervened.
both of their families.
Juanita's mother
That's
pulled her
crazy
out of
damn near.
school, homeschooled her, and cut off contact with Davis in hopes that distance would do what warnings couldn't. But some people mistake boundaries for oppression. Juanita allegedly responded by stealing her mother's debit card, then the key to her gun safe, before taking the firearm and running away with Davis. The couple reportedly drifted between vacant homes until they allegedly decided to begin carrying out the violence they had been discussing for months. Investigators say their first victim was Sherry. After killing her, they allegedly placed her body inside a
was so
storage
crazy.
tote and moved it near the trash outside the apartment
Rest in peace to her.
before quietly taking over her home. When Sherry stopped answering her phone, her mother, Patricia, and Sherry's son, Devin, came looking for her. Instead, they allegedly walked straight into the same nightmare. By the end of July 12th, authorities say 7 people had been shot, 5 of them
Yes,
fatally,
it was 7
leaving
people.
an entire family tree cut down in a matter of
Not
hours.
5, 7 people
As
were
word
shot.
spread throughout
Five
East St.
of
Louis
them
that
passed
John
away,
was
and 2
one
of
of
them in
the
the hospital
accused
fighting for their
killers.
life.
His mother took to Facebook to address the rumors, writing, "What I'm not going to do is go back and forth with nobody about who my child related to or anything else. Yes, John is my son. No, my son was not related to the family. No, I didn't put my son out. He was reported as a runaway. No, the weapon stolen didn't belong to me." Instead of playing Facebook detectives and conspiracy agents, how about praying for the family? Let them grieve and not keep seeing this down their timeline because you heard hearsay. We not gonna point fingers, they both was wrong and also selfish. I'm not gonna justify my son's choices, but the child that committed this isn't the child I raised. Everyone is entitled to an opinion, and that's fine. I, along with her mother, reported these kids on several occasions. Her mother made the report and made me aware of the situation. I made the report as well. All we got was an incident report. I didn't get a follow up on it or anything because these two always ran away before this occurred. This matter of threats to me wasn't taken seriously, in my opinion. If we reported these kids armed and dangerous last week and proper action had been taken, we probably wouldn't be here today. You can assume what you want about me or my parenting or whatever. Just get your facts in order. Again, my prayers and deepest condolences go out to the May and Thompson family. I've spoken with one family member, and again, I'm so sorry this happened at the hands of my child. Her statement answered some questions, but it raised even more. People wanted to know how long the threats had been happening, why authorities never stepped in, what life inside both families had really been like, and how 2 teenagers allegedly managed to carry out something this devastating without anyone stopping them. One of the people closest to those events was Leroy, the cousin, who unknowingly helped reunite Juanita with her mother just hours after prosecutors said the killings had already begun. Still shaken by everything that unfolded, Leroy later went live to explain what he witnessed, what he knew about Juanita and Jameer's relationship, and why he believes so many warning signs were ignored. Take a listen.
Yes, and it's like that. Because I'm mad. I'm in my feelings right now. I feel like I'm the reason why my peoples got killed. Because I should have never called my auntie. Everybody talking about you did right. She wanted to know where her daughter was at because her daughter ran away. True. True. But we can't keep protecting these kids. These kids act like they grown. This generation act like they know everything. I'm not gonna keep protecting this generation. No. Look what this generation doing. This generation killing their own parents. It's serious. I
This
went to
is
the
sad.
hospital yesterday and couldn't get in. My people's on blackout. You gotta be on a list to see them. Ooh, they're my peoples. I shouldn't have to be on no list to see them. Got it, man. Man, it's hurtful. I feel like if I would have never called them, this would have never happened. Yes, I'm the one that called them. Yes, I'm the one that was right there. Yes, I'm the one that, yes, let it be known. I'm the one that called them yesterday. I'm the reason why.
No, it's not your fault.
Yes.
They like that. Take it. You just try to sit there and run with her mama.
Got me.
You ain't think she's gonna do all that?
I do that too. Yeah, I'm with this too. Where you think my little cousin got it from? I hate she did it to her own family, but that's how that goes sometimes. Family be the ones that over you anyway. Now everybody want her. Man, got her. This girl started a whole GoFundMe account for my auntie. Ain't nobody got on that bitch. Ain't nobody son nothing. Ain't nobody did nothing. When my auntie get out of the hospital, she coming to live with me. I'm taking her in. Yes, I got 2 open bedrooms. Got her, man. Ain't nobody else for the support her. Ain't nobody else for the help her. This just a moment thing. Y'all for the moment. I'm the one that have to be here. I'm the one that have to take care of them. I'm the one that have to do this, hold my family down behind this. Y'all just for the moment right now. It's a moment thing with y'all. Got her, man. I can actually say, but it ain't a moment with her. Not with Miss Cootie. Miss Cootie gonna hold it down too. So that's why I respect her. That's why I'm over here. Man, y'all, man, pissing me the fuck off this morning. I'm hurt behind this because I feel like I'm the reason. I should have never called my auntie to come get her daughter, knowing her daughter was gonna do what she did, try to kill her, killed her brother, killed her sister, shot her cousin, and shot her mama.
My God.
Come on, man. And that's my whole little cousin. This girl went number 15 years old. I saw her on the bus yesterday with this little, not knowing they just came from the projects, killing his people.
Dang.
I didn't know that.
So he took
All
like
I
with his
know is
people
I seen
first,
them getting on
and
the
he took
bus.
like for her people today.
That's it.
So he took like for his own
And I
people first,
called
and
my
then he
auntie,
took like for her
come
people.
get your daughter.
That's crazy to him here.
Not knowing that shit was gonna happen. I just got out the car with them. That could have been me. That could have been me. I could have been laid up in a hospital, or I could have been in a morgue right now. I could be dead right now if I'd have stayed my ass in that car. But they dropped me off at home because I just got off of work from doing 12 hours. And I ran into her little bad ass. That could have been me. Everybody want to try to be detectives and say what they think or what they know. No, y'all don't know. No, y'all don't know nothing. That was me. That was all me. I'm the one called. I'm the one made that first phone call. I'm the reason why they got together like that.
So he told her auntie to go.
And no, I'm not talking to no police or none of
daughter.
that. No,
And
they can kiss my ass.
But understand it ain't your fault because you didn't know she was
Let
gonna
it
do
be
that.
known.
You
Leroy
didn't know
not
she was gonna
speaking
take her mom the hell
to
out.
y'all.
You
Y'all
just
feel
trying
like
to
y'all
with
know
her
everything,
mom.
got
You
the
didn't think she was gonna do
details
shit like that.
Wait, no.
That is just
I'm
crazy.
just going live right now because I'm tired of you posting. I'm tired of you hoes posting. Like I know and don't know nothing. That's my family. Got her. If I'd have never called my auntie, they'd have never been in Cahokia. They'd have never picked them little kids up from Cahokia and made it to Jones Park. My auntie stayed right up the street from Jones Park. That's why that happened the way it happened. She stayed right up the street. They was looking for asthma pump. Them kids set my auntie up and killed, well, tried to kill my auntie, but killed my little cousins instead. She killed her own brother and sister
Dang.
and shot her mom, tried to kill her. Come on, man. Gotta hurt.
Oh, so the mama still
Stay
alive.
on it. I was like they with them with son. Man, y'all ain't for my people. Gotta hurt. I got a whole stranger over here taking care of this girl laid up in the hospital. Her kids over here. Where y'all at? Ain't nobody pulled up. Ain't nobody said, is they hungry? Do you need something to feed them? Do you need this? Is they okay? Ain't nobody said none of that. Thank you to my cousin Sharonda. My cousin Sharonda pulled up last night. Came over here, said, ain't nobody else did nothing.
Dang.
Nothing. When my auntie get out the hospital, yes. She come to live with me. Yes. I wasn't lying. I wasn't faking when I said I got my own No. I might do this on Facebook, but no. I do got my own My auntie come to live with me. I got 2 open rooms. I got a 3-bedroom house in Cahokia. She come to live with me. I'm giving her a room. She's not going back to that house. No, she's not going back to that house. She come to live with me. I gotta take care of her now. All her kids is gone. 2 dead, 1 gonna be gone for life.
Dang.
I apologize, mama.
So the mama
Let me say that
survived.
to you. I apologize, mama. Your son straight.
Her
Your
kids.
son good. I'm just hurt.
Dang.
I'm in my feelings right now.
Her
I feel
kids
like I'm the
gonna
reason
go
why
to
they
jail for
happened to
life.
my people. I should have never
Mom did
called my
that. It's
auntie.
crazy.
I should have never called her. Everybody talking about some, nah, you did right. She would have wanted to know where her daughter was at, since her daughter ran away with a little boy, an evil ass little boy. This nigga killed his own people's first.
My God. She need to be
Then
around
they
that
were
boy. Had all
badass.
that boy
Came
had
to the 50
problems.
Missouri
A lot
got
of
on
people
the
jail
bus.
problems. For him to take out his own damn family, then have her take out hers.
Just
My
so
God.
happy they ran into me. They ran into Leroy.
The
Thought I was
hell.
gonna let this slide. Nah, girl, you ran. I'm finna call you back. Cause as soon as I get off live, my bad. I'm snapping right now. I'm on right now because I feel like I'm the reason why this happened. If I'd have never called my auntie, my auntie would have still been in the bed right. She'll be at home right now in the bed, watching TV or something. Man, Jimmy, people talking about I can't see my people. Then they talking about some talk to them. I'm not talking to no. Y'all ain't finna do shit. Steady woman, man, gotta hurt. And this nigga killed his people. And then her little bad ass, dumb ass, chasing up behind this nigga. Talking about, oh yeah, I'm finna kill my peoples too. Now look at you. 15 years old, don't know shit about jail, don't know shit
He took
about
life
shit.
of his people. You want to take
You
life
don't
of
know
your people
nothing.
too.
Let's get that out the way.
She was taking about
My
wrong damn
auntie
dude.
sheltered
That
me.
is crazy. That dude
My
had
auntie
that
kept
boy had
you
problems. Such a
together.
lot of mentally
She
infant.
kept you in
Just
that
shit like
house.
that. That's crazy.
No,
Damn
you 15 now. You want to get outside. How the f you want to get outside with a little boy who stole his mama gun? She kicked him out the house. I'm finna run away with him because I don't want him to be outside alone. So now y'all both stay outside alone, living in vacos and childhood. Come on, man, make this make sense. You hoes, Lord forgive me. You females gotta step up and do better. These things got these pretending. These niggas ain't got a pot to piss in.
Correct.
Ain't got nothing. Nada.
You got to learn the ones that ain't got a pot to piss in. Usually they ass hell long. Go about to tell them about their damn
That's why I'm
business. They got
teaching
a
my
pot to piss in.
son to
That's crazy damn
be
bad.
a man. Don't be a little boy. Be a man.
Correct.
A female is supposed to look up to us. We supposed to be the protectors. We supposed to be the ones that's handling business out here. Right now, these females stepping harder than you. And that's crazy. That's why I ain't got no. Wow, I almost just cussed again. That's why I ain't got no woman right now. I ain't got nobody right now. Yeah, I'm over her house. This my ex. I'm gonna just put that out there. Yes. She didn't even know. Her daughter and my little cousin's best friends. What a coincidence. This girl took my little cousins in yesterday. Come to find out, boy, this your family? Yes, that's my family, Cootie. Well, I didn't know that. And now look, I'm over her house. Because my little cousin is over her. Yes. I slept right here on her couch. I slept on her couch. Yes. No, it's not like that. She helped. She actually helped. She fed my little cousins and me yesterday. Didn't have to do that, but she did. Ain't nobody else do it. Ain't nobody else stepping up. That girl didn't have to do this, but she doing it because her daughter is best friends with the victims. And she stepped up. She ain't just talk about it. She ain't just post about it. She actually got these kids. These kids is at her house. She taking care of these kids right now because they mama laid up in the hospital. And I heard my grown ass come. Soon as she found out, boy, I'm finna come get you. And came and got me. And look, I'm still here. Out of here, man. Y'all soft. You hoes, man. You chasing. I ain't gotta chase. I ain't gotta do that. I don't do that. I be serious. Everything I post, say, whatever, I be dead ass serious. I ain't gonna lie, I be dead ass serious. And the family know that. I get some ass the serious way. Where do you think my little cousin got it from? I ain't making it. I'm supposed to be joking right now, so I ain't joking. You know that's serious. Where do you think she got it from? I hate she turned that shit on her own family, but she get it from somewhere.
When the live stream ends, one thing becomes painfully clear. This wasn't a case where family members simply looked the other way. Prosecutors allege this was a simple case of two teens upset they couldn't be together and decided to carry out the violence they had been discussing for months. By the time their relatives realized something was wrong, it was already too late. 7 people shot, 5 lost their lives, 2 others survived with injuries. An entire community was left trying to understand how repeated warnings, runaway reports, and alleged death threats still ended with one of the deadliest family massacres the city has ever seen. May Patricia May, Sherry May, Devin May, Quentin Thompson, and Shania Thompson rest in peace.
That's the damn thing. All because they couldn't be together. That's that thing. You couldn't stand out. You gonna take life for your family and her too. That shit sad.
He stood over my wife, trying to kill her, but they had.
So this is survivor here right now. Not the animal part. Another part. This is a survivor. This is another part. This is another part that we add the part on my YouTube channel. This is another part two.
He stood over my wife, trying to kill her, but they had no more.
This is one of the survivors. So I'm gonna be adding this to my YouTube channel. So this is one of the survivors of the same shooting. This is one of the survivors talking right here. Okay, this is one of the survivors of the same shooting. Of 7 people, 5 people lost their lives, and 2 people are hospitalized. I'm sorry, I still with the piece of the ones who lost their lives. Let's prepare that God ain't just my prayers, they found me crazy about the time. I pray that God got me those about the time, for some reason about the time, in the hospital. I pray that they make a full recovery, and God heal them from the traumatic situation. I'm going back to this person right here. This is one of the survivors right here. This is one sad story.
He stood over my wife, trying to kill her, but they had no more bullets. There was a list on Instagram that her and the boyfriend made. So we were aware. We just didn't know when.
Almost killed by their own family. Lemarian Smiley tells me from the hospital where he is visiting his loved ones who made it out alive.
They took them to Jones Park and they fired off in the vehicle, hitting my wife 4 times, killing Quentin and Shania Thompson, and shooting my auntie in the face.
5 lives taken and a family left to plan 5 funerals.
Authorities say a family was targeted in a mass shooting that stretched across East St. Louis. 5 family members killed at 3 different crime scenes. And tonight, 2 teens are in custody.
First at 10, a community is shaken and searching for answers tonight. A flurry of gunfire leaves 5 dead and 2 seriously injured. Good evening, I'm Russell Kinsall. Thanks for joining us. Police tell First Alert 4 all of the victims are related, calling this a targeted mass shooting. Tonight, 2 suspects, ages 15 and 16 years old, are in custody, accused of a mass killing.
She chose to do this. No stipulation, like everybody had a choice. I can't show her no sympathy.
5 members of the same family, killed across 3 different locations in the same city, over the span of 1 week, by 2 people who were supposed to be part of that family. A 74-year-old grandmother, a 49-year-old mother, a 24-year-old son, a 21-year-old son, a 25-year-old daughter. Gone, all 5 of them, gone. And when the dust settled and investigators pieced together exactly what happened in East St. Louis, Illinois, between July 5th and July 12th, 2026, what they found was not a gang dispute, not a robbery gone wrong, not a random act of senseless violence. What they found was a 15-year-old girl who was angry that her boyfriend wasn't allowed to live with her family, and a 16-year-old boy who sat down with her and helped her plan how to make the people who said no pay for it. 5 lives, 3 crime scenes. 2 teenagers, one motive so small against the weight of what it cost that I genuinely struggled to say it out loud. I have covered a lot of cases on this channel, cases that have stayed with me, cases that changed how I think about the world. This one belongs in that category, but for a reason I have never had to confront before, because the person who allegedly planned this is 15 years old, and the father of that 15-year-old lost his mother, his sister, his nephew, and 2 stepchildren to his own daughter.
My God.
Before we get into it, leave a like, drop your thoughts in the comments, and subscribe to Crime on Edge. They were. Because 5 people died in this case. And in a story this disturbing, in a story this hard to process, the people who lost their lives can easily get reduced to a body count. I refuse to do that here. Patricia May, 74 years old, the matriarch, the grandmother. She worked at Southern Illinois University Edwardsville for 25 years, from 1986 to 2011. A woman who had built a life, raised a family, watched her grandchildren grow up. 74 years of living, and she was the first name on a murder charge filed against her own granddaughter's boyfriend. Cherie May, 49 years old, Patricia's daughter, a mother herself, the first of the 5 to be killed, shot sometime around July 5th, nearly a week before the others. Her body, according to court documents, appears to have been discovered later, her death initially not connected to what was coming. She was the sister of Marcus May, the man whose words about his own daughter have become the most heartbreaking quote to come out of this entire case. Devin May, 24 years old, Cherie's son, the girl's stepbrother. 24 years old, barely past the beginning of his adult life. Quentin Thompson, 21 years old, another young man, another entire life ahead of him, gone at 21 at Jones Park, across the street from the Jackie Joyner Kersey Foundation. Shania Thompson, 25 years old, Quentin's sister. 25 years old, shot at the Samuel Gompers housing development, dying in the same shooting spree as each other, in a city that was not expecting to bury 5 members of one family in a single week. 2 other family members were shot and survived. They remain hospitalized. Their names have not been publicly confirmed. 7 people shot, 5 killed, all of them connected by blood or love to a 15-year-old girl who allegedly decided her family needed to be destroyed. That is who this case is about. Before anything else, that is who this case is about.
My granny's so loved. She's so loved. And it just hurts to see that she was gone like this. It really hurts so bad.
Jaimir Davis, 16 years old, East St. Louis, Illinois. He is the boyfriend. He is the one who has been publicly identified by prosecutors. He is the one who has been charged as an adult. And he is the one whose name appears on 12 criminal charges filed in St. Clair County Circuit Court on July 14, 2026. 5 counts of first-degree murder, 2 counts of attempted murder, 2 counts of aggravated battery, 1 count of dismembering a human body, 1 count of aggravated vehicular hijacking, 1 count of unlawful use of a stolen firearm. 12 charges, 16 years old. The St. Clair County State's Attorney's Office confirmed that Davis was automatically charged as an adult due to Illinois' Juvenile Court Act, which excludes first-degree murder from juvenile jurisdiction when the defendant is 16 or older. The 15-year-old girl, his girlfriend, has not been publicly named. Prosecutors are prohibited from identifying her because she does not meet the age threshold for automatic adult jurisdiction. She is facing first-degree murder charges in a juvenile delinquency petition. Prosecutors are requesting her case be transferred to adult court. She is related to the victims. She is the daughter of Marcus May. She is the granddaughter of Patricia May, the 74-year-old woman her boyfriend allegedly shot and then mutilated. The 2 of them were taken into custody after a vehicle chase at Frank Holton State Park, a recreation area just outside East St. Louis. They ran together, they were caught together, and they had killed together. But here is the detail about their relationship that changes everything about how this case is framed. And I need you to hold on to it because it goes to the very heart of why any of this happened. Marcus May, the father of the 15-year-old girl, spoke to the St. Louis Post-Dispatch. And what he told them is the detail that has been circulating since the moment it was published, because it is so difficult to reconcile with the scale of what followed. His daughter was upset with her family members, upset because her boyfriend, Jaimir Davis, had been thrown out of his own home, and when she wanted him to come live with her at her mother's house, the family said no. That was it. He was not allowed to stay. She was upset about it. She and Davis talked, they planned, and then they executed a coordinated targeted shooting campaign against 5 members of her own family across 3 separate locations over the span of a week. A teenage girl, angry that her boyfriend couldn't move in, a 16-year-old boy with a stolen gun and a carjacked vehicle, and a plan that left 5 people dead. I want to be careful here about how I say what I am about to say, because anger at a motive is not the same as understanding it. What drove this girl and this boy to this decision is something that courts and psychologists and families will be trying to understand for a long time. 15-year-olds do not have fully developed brains. They do not process consequences the way adults do. They feel things with an intensity that can override everything else. None of that is an excuse,
No, they
but it
know
is
right from wrong.
context that I think matters when we ask
they know
how
right
this
from wrong.
happened. What I do know,
They
from
know right
everything
from
the
wrong.
public record tells us,
They
is
made
that the
a
family drew a
conscious decision
line.
and shit like that.
They
made a
said no
conscious
to
decision together
something,
do shit like
and that no cost
know
5
they
of
know
them
right
their
from wrong.
lives. A grandmother who had worked at a university for 25 years, a mother, a son, another son, a daughter, all of them dead because of a decision that was made between a 15-year-old girl and her boyfriend in the days before July 5th. This is the detail that changes the entire timeline of this case, and it is one that most coverage has buried beneath the headline numbers. Cherie May, 49 years old, Marcus May's sister, Patricia May's daughter, was not killed on July 11th or 12th with the others. Court documents confirm she was shot sometime between July 5th and the main spree, days before the others, the first casualty of a plan that was already in motion. Think about what that means. While Cherie's family was processing her death, or perhaps not yet even aware of what had happened, the same people who killed her were already planning what came next, moving through East St. Louis, looking at the remaining members of that family, deciding who was next. This was not an explosion of anger that happened in a single night. This was a campaign, spread across multiple days, multiple locations, multiple targets. Cherie May was the opening shot of something that had been planned far enough in advance for there to be a beginning, a middle, and an end. And the end came on July 12th, when investigators finally had enough to close in on 2 teenagers at a state park just outside the city.
Illinois State Police say 7 members of the same family were targeted Sunday morning in shootings across 3 locations in East St. Louis. 5 relatives were killed, 2 others survived and are hospitalized with serious injuries.
You can look at the family relationship and the relationship to the suspects that have been apprehended, and you can see that it was focused on this particular family.
One of the suspects is related to
Correct.
one of the victims.
At least one of them, correct.
The 15-year-old and her 16-year-old boyfriend accused of shooting 7 of their family members, killing 5 of them. The victims, Patricia May, her daughter, Cherie May, her son, Devin May, 24 years old, who leaves behind a 1-year-old daughter, and siblings, Quentin and Shania Thompson, ages 21 and 25. 2 other family members survived this attack.
The final phase of the killings unfolded across 3 separate crime scenes in East St. Louis. Location 1, North 39th Street and Summit Avenue. 1 victim killed at a home near this intersection. The investigation has not publicly specified which victim died here. Location 2, Samuel Gomper's housing development. 3 additional victims were found dead at this public housing complex. The Samuel Gomper's development is a known residential community in East St. Louis, the kind of place where neighbors know each other, where people have lived for years, where community runs deep. A neighbor named Samuel McLean Jr. told reporters, "It's a peaceful neighborhood, so when everybody got woke up and heard that a female was deceased, that's a lot because we're not used to it." Location 3, Jones Park. 3 people were shot at Jones Park, located directly across the street from the Jackie Joyner Kersey Foundation. 1 of those 3 victims died, 2 survived and were hospitalized. 3 locations, within a few miles of each other, all targeted, all connected to the same family. Illinois State Police Director Brendan Kelly described it publicly as a targeted mass shooting against one family. He said, "These alleged acts of horrific violence, taking this number of lives here in this community, it's terrible, it's evil, but it will not keep this city down."
The murders spanning across East St. Louis and 3 different crime scenes: the Samuel Gompers complex, 39th and Summit, and Jones Park. Loved ones say the teen female suspect is responsible for killing her own family, including her own brother and sister.
At least 7 members of the targeted family were shot at multiple locations in the East St. Louis area. And as of right now, 5 victims have been confirmed.
Police tell us this happened this morning across 3 different places. One person died at a shooting at a home at 39th and Summit. 3 other victims were shot in a home at the Gompers Public Housing Complex. One person died after being shot in Jones Park. 2 people were shot at Jones Park. They survived, but have serious injuries.
And then investigators found the suspects, a teenage boy and his 15-year-old girlfriend, at Frank Holton State Park, running, together, in a stolen car. They were arrested. And within 48 hours, the full picture of what they had done began to emerge in charging documents that nobody in East St. Louis was prepared for. Because the detail that came out in those documents, the detail about what Davis did to Patricia May after she was already dead, is the one that has been hardest for this community to sit with. I want to handle this section with the same directness the charging documents use, because this detail is confirmed, it is on the public record, and it deserves to be stated plainly. According to the charging documents, Jaimare Davis cut off Patricia May's right thumb after she was killed. That is the basis of the dismembering a human body charge filed against him. A 74-year-old woman, a grandmother, a woman who had worked at a university for a quarter century, shot dead, and then mutilated by a 16-year-old boy. The charging documents do not explain why. No motive for that specific act has been released publicly. But the charge is real. It is filed. It is one of 12 charges Davis now faces in adult court. Dismembering a human body. That charge exists because of what Jaimare Davis did to Patricia May's body after he took her life. East St. Louis Councilman Courtney Hoffman II said what a lot of people were thinking. It makes you wonder, what would make them do such a thing? That's where I'm at with it. Like, why? What would be the reason? There is no answer to that question in the public record right now, and I am not going to manufacture one. What I will say is this. That charge tells you something about the state of mind of the person who carried it out, and it is something that a jury is going to have to confront directly when this case reaches trial. And a community in East St. Louis is confronting it right now, not in a courtroom, but at kitchen tables and on front porches and in the pews of churches, trying to understand how something like this was possible.
This is not a mass shooting that you don't have to worry about going to the grocery store and someone shooting at you or anything like that. This is a one-off in a sense. So it's not something to be the whole community to be afraid of.
I have saved this section for here because it deserves its own space. It cannot be folded into anything else. It cannot share a section with crime scene details or charge lists. This is Marcus May's story within a story that is already devastating. Marcus May is the father of the 15-year-old girl charged with first-degree murder in the deaths of 5 of his family members. He lost his mother, Patricia May, 74. He lost his sister, Cherie May, 49. He lost his nephew, Devin May, 24. He lost 2 stepchildren, Quentin Thompson, 21, and Shania Thompson, 25. 5 people, all dead, all connected to him by blood or love, all allegedly killed by his daughter and her boyfriend. He spoke to the St. Louis Post-Dispatch about his daughter. He said she decided what she wanted to do, and then he said this. I can't show her no sympathy. I hate to be like that, especially in this time, but it is what it is. Read that again. A father saying he cannot show sympathy to his own 15-year-old daughter, not because he doesn't love her, but because of what she took from him. A cousin of the suspects, Miranda May, tried to find words for it and could not. It's unfortunate what happened. There's really a loss for words. Nobody can prepare for another family member massacring the rest of your family members. Nobody can prepare for that. Not in any world, not in any version of this story. a father who grieves his family and cannot grieve his daughter, a family torn apart, not from the outside, but from within. Marcus May is a victim in this case. Nobody is talking about that enough. He did not pull a trigger. He did not make a plan. He is a man standing in the ruins of his family, on both sides of a crime that has no clean place for him to stand. That is the weight this case carries, that no charge sheet or sentencing date will ever fully address. As of July 14th, 2026, here is the complete picture. Jaimir Davis, 16, charged as an adult in St. Clair County Circuit Court, 12 charges including 5 counts of first-degree murder, 1 count of dismembering a human body, 1 count of aggravated vehicular hijacking, and 1 count of unlawful use of a stolen firearm, ordered to remain in custody. Public defender appointed to represent him. A court hearing is pending. The 15-year-old girl, facing first-degree murder charges in a juvenile delinquency petition, prosecutors are requesting transfer to adult court. Her identity remains protected under Illinois law. Her father has spoken publicly. Her next court date has not been confirmed. The investigation remains ongoing. No trial date has been set. The 2 surviving victims remain hospitalized. Illinois State Police Director Brendan Kelly said during the initial press conference, "The picture is coming together. It has come together considerably since then, but a picture that is complete and a family that has justice are 2 different things, and the May family is still waiting for the second one." Patricia May, 74 years old, 25 years at Southern Illinois University Edwardsville. A grandmother, Cherie May, 49 years old, a mother, the first to die. Devin May, 24 years old, a son, Quentin Thompson, 21 years old, a brother, Shania Thompson, 25 years old, a sister. 5 people, 1 family, 1 week, gone. And Marcus May, who lost his mother, his sister, his nephew, and 2 stepchildren, still standing, still talking to reporters, still saying the hardest thing a father has ever had to say about his own child. I have thought about this case every day since the details came in, not just because of the scale of it, but because of the question underneath all of it that nobody has a clean answer to. How do you get from "he's not allowed to stay" to 5 bodies across 3 crime scenes? I don't know. I genuinely do not know. And I think the honest answer is that nobody fully does yet. What I do know is that 5 people who deserve to be alive are not. And a father who deserved to keep his family is standing in the middle of both sides of a tragedy that no one person should ever have to carry. Say their names. Patricia, Cherie, Devin, Quentin, Shania. If this case affected you the way it affected me, leave a like. Share this video, let someone else know what happened in East St. Louis this week, and tell me in the comments, where are you watching from? Now, I want to know your thoughts on something specific, and I want you to be honest with me in the comments. What are your thoughts on this case? Do you believe a 15-year-old should be tried as an adult when the crime is this severe?
Yes.
Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. I read and reply to as many of you as I can. Subscribe to Crime on Edge. When this goes to trial, we will be here. Rest in peace to the May and Thompson families. You deserved so much more time.
And I figured out how to do it in amount of time. We got a difficult situation. I just don't understand. It's just sad. Sad if they're all, but the boys couldn't say anything. I just don't understand when in your mind take the life of your whole family just because your boy couldn't say it. I just don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. We don't deserve to lose the life of that. And there's the other Rolling Wales case or thing they come up and that. Okay.
The homegoing celebration, the funeral will be
out there. I'm not sure if she.
So Carter team did update on say witnesses. It say knowing where friends and witnesses are talking, and the family and the mother are speaking to. It's the update.
Ended up going, but that was my understanding. But throughout the morning, we were at our executive team was kind of talking, and we were talking with some locals, just trying to see if we can get some more intel on last sighting or anything.
All right, what's up with y'all? So look, I'm back again with another video, right? And I got a couple of updates for y'all pertaining to Nolan Wells. But before we get into those, I do got to start this out the right way by saying RIP to him. And I want to say my condolences out there to his family and anybody that has a genuine love for him, especially his mother and father. Like I've been saying, it's got to be something that's very frustrating to go through, to not know what happened, and so people trying to dismiss what happened. But basically, some of the things that have been stated is that the funeral will be next week. Also, the mother, Ben Crump, which is the attorney and the father, they met up with the DA and they had a conversation. And I got that full video for y'all so y'all can watch and listen to everything that they had to say. There's a couple of people that do search and rescues that have been speaking out, and I have a video with him speaking as well. And he's basically being dismissive to the fact that it's a possibility that something could have happened to him. He's strictly sticking to the facts. Well, I can't even call it the facts. Well, some of the things that they have gone by pertaining to previous bodies and stuff like that. So he was just talking about the rip current that could have possibly been the reason why he drowned or whatever the case may be. I ain't going for that shit.
Correct.
I just ain't.
Okay, we're getting further and further away from the last sighting of Nolan. So the best thing to do is put an aircraft up. Our aircraft are based out of Belle Chase, Louisiana. But again, just to show like how awesome like our Mississippi Gulf Coast chapter is. We had another volunteer reach out and say, hey, I have a plane at Gulfport. It's a lot closer. So I went and met him. And at first light on Monday, 6th July, about 6:30 a.m. Central, we were wheels up. And like I said, we were in the air for about 2 hours before we noticed the activity on the beach. There's no evidence to suggest that he was dumped on an island and left for dead. The working theory based on the people I talked to who actually observed his body. And again, these are not medical professionals. This is not an autopsy. This is just people who are used to seeing dead bodies and got a good look at it. The working theory is that he drowned. My theory, based on the conditions that
basically, a lot of people have been running with different narratives. They are looking for things to post, bro. That's why I'll be falling back from these topics. I start talking about them, then once they notice like they can possibly get a whole bunch of traction from it, they start being crazy and dropping 1,000 videos about it. It's just best to wait until everything comes out, because now Big Crump basically kind of, threw people off when he stated that they are sharing everything except for the AI stuff. They are sharing everything, and the reason why I'm mentioning that is because people were saying Big Crump shared this, he shared that. That means that it's true. That means that this is going on. That means that is going on, and this and that, right? Big Crump basically just stated that they're sharing everything because it's going to get people talking. They can possibly get more information from doing so. So that doesn't necessarily mean that it's true. And he kind of said that, we just basically just dropping what we feel can bring traction to this case. And I think it is working, because as the days go by, more and more things keep coming out. But now people are going to have to sit back and just pay attention that you just can't listen to everything that's being posted. Some people are doing 10-hour videos about this shit.
Correct.
And it ain't no new developments. It's just all about the paper, you know. And I know everybody do social media content for certain reasons, which money is involved, but to kind of run these stories 1,000 times, and, you know, just spinning so many different narratives is crazy to me. But hey, it is what it is.
Branded online, especially the full picture that was shared by you and you had said that. Well, I didn't share it, I reposted it. We're reposting everything. Let's make it clear. We're reposting everything because we're trying to get people to come in and call. And so we've said from the beginning, we're in a ferocious search for the truth. And so things out there, we are trying to post, ask people, do you know something about this? Let us know. Just because we repost does not mean that we authenticate anything. Look at our social media. We have always been very careful to say this is a repost, and we almost always give a declaration that that's what it is, a repost. And so we want people to continue to call about everything, videos, whatever interactions they saw. And thank God, we are getting dozens of people calling every day saying, I was on Horn Island. This is what I saw. I know these individuals. This is what we know. They said, we understand the sheriff's investigation has hundreds of people calling too. And so the hope is that when this is presented to the grand jury, all relevant witnesses and evidence will be presented to them so that we can have a fair and impartial investigation into the death of Nolan Wells. We were very honest and candid with the district attorney, and she was honest and candid with us. Our lived experiences. And one of the things I will say, we are trying desperately to figure it out. And we don't profess to have all the answers, but boy, we're trying. And so when people call and tell us this is this person, and then we get somebody saying that, no, this isn't that person, we're trying to balance it all. So we want to even be more careful ourselves to make certain that we're trying to get people to come forward. And there are a lot of people who have different perspectives. We're getting that just from the phone calls, that people who were there at the same time are saying different things. But we're going to get there. Yes, ma'am.
On Friday in the press conference, you said that you hear over video of Nolan saying,
yes,
my freaking phone, what are you freaking doing?
That's what a witness told us, and that's what we reported out. Then another witness has come forward and said, no, that was his voice. We have other witnesses who said there were other altercations. So, as Mr. Hurt said, we're trying to go through it all and so forth. And we'll be even more careful to say, this is what a witness told us in the future.
And so your team hasn't been able to look fully into that and confirm whether it was or was not Nolan.
No, we have audio people doing it, but we know certain people said it was him, and then certain people said it was not him.
I want to bring y'all facts that's out there and things that we may see that could possibly be true. Now, I'm going to show y'all right here where the guy basically just stated that they did a search and rescue and they was out there looking, and from what he could see, it was just basically a drowning, whatever. But I'm going to let y'all watch that and I'll be right back.
Tonight, new audio shedding light on the moments before some of Nolan Wells' friends left Horn Island off the coast of Mississippi. A mom of one of the friends last week said the group left without Nolan when their boat began malfunctioning.
We're thinking, can y'all please call?
NBC News has obtained audio as part of a records request that details the group calling for towing assistance.
And is everybody on board in good health otherwise? Yeah, everybody's on board.
Nolan went to the island in a boat with friends on July 4th. His body was found 2 days later. It's unclear whether Nolan was with anyone when he disappeared. This as the search for answers in the death of 18-year-old Nolan Wells continues. His family's attorneys saying they'll now work side by side with investigators to analyze Nolan's cell phone.
So everybody will be able to see at the same time what the cell phone has.
Nolan's parents previously said they believe content may have been deleted from the phone. The case will be presented to a Mississippi grand jury once the investigation is complete. The local district attorney telling NBC News that's a standard practice for cases with an unknown cause of death and not an indication that a crime was committed. Jackson County Sheriff John Ledbetter says his team has interviewed several witnesses and is working to get answers for the family.
Do you feel like you're getting useful information that's been helpful to figuring out what happened?
Yes, sir. We're getting very useful information, and we appreciate the public coming forward with what they've had, and we don't want them to be hesitant.
Today, the family met with the district attorney for more than an hour.
It was just a meeting where she talked about the process. She didn't tell us any information about the investigation. We're trying to get to those answers.
As tonight, Nolan's family prepares to hold his funeral next week.
He would not want us to be sitting around crying and eating. And so what we're going to do is kind of have a party to celebrate him.
Tom, the state and independent autopsy results are not back yet. The family attorney says he does plan to release those details when he has them. Tom?
Aaron Gilchrist live from Mississippi. Aaron,
So just to clarify, it was actually a ranger from the National Park Service that discovered his body and called it in. At that time, myself and another volunteer were flying a grid between Horn Island, Ship Island, and Chandelier Island. And just for any viewers that are not familiar with that, if you look at just off the coast of Mississippi going south, Ship Island would be about 10 miles to the south on the left side. Horn Island would be about the same distance south on the right side, and then Chandeliers would be like, probably 30 miles more south. So it forms like a T. So that was the grid we were searching, because that's where the wind and drift patterns we looked at were taking the current. It turns out that as we were flying back north, after about 2 hours in the air, we saw that there were boats on the beach that weren't there before. And it was a Monday morning, so we descended and circled around and noticed there were law enforcement boats. And then so we descended more and circled, and more boats were showing up. And then we could see a body on the beach that they were kind of huddled around. So that's about when we knew that they had made the recovery. And then again, later I found out that a ranger had called it in, and so we returned to base. So we were first contacted through, I believe, one of our social media channels on the night of July 4th. We were also at the time getting tagged in a lot of posts that were starting to go up on social media about Nolan Wells being missing. Eventually, I don't remember exactly who it was that made contact, but they got in touch with our incident commander, and then they ultimately put him in touch with Nolan's mother, Christine. So we did talk with her that night. And then the next morning, I was told that somebody was going to take her out on a boat out there. I'm not sure if she ended up going, but that was my understanding. But throughout the morning, we were our executive team was kind of talking, and we were talking with some locals, just trying to see if we can get some more intel on the last sighting or anything, any kind of info we could get. And then so basically one of my volunteers from the Mississippi chapter reached out and said, "Hey man, I got a boat close by there. I can get in the water." And he's actually a rescue specialist, so he had a lot of skills in case he came across anything. There's another volunteer that had reached out who is actually a member of a law enforcement agency locally, but he was on his day off, but he's a drone operator. So he went with the other guy. They went on a boat, and they flew the drone. They walked around the island, canvassed it, looked for any signs. There was a rumor that Nolan might have had walked up to the center of the island where there's like a lagoon, but they noticed a lot of thorny brush and cactuses, and they're like, "No, there's no way he would have went here barefoot." So they got in the boat, ran a grid between the two islands, and didn't find anything. The weather kind of blew up that afternoon. This would have been on Sunday, 5 July, that we're talking about now. So when they aborted for that day, we decided that, okay, we're getting further and further away from the last sighting of Nolan. So the best thing to do is put an aircraft up. Our aircraft are based out of Belle Chase, Louisiana. But again, just to show like how awesome like our Mississippi Gulf Coast chapter is, we had another volunteer reach out and say, "Hey, I have a plane at Gulfport. It's a lot closer." So I went and met him, and at first light on Monday, 6 July, about 6:30 a.m. Central, we were wheels up, and like I said, we were in the air for about 2 hours before we noticed the activity on the beach. There's no evidence to suggest that he was dumped on an island and left for dead. The working theory, based on people I talked to who actually observed his body, And again, these are not medical professionals. This is not an autopsy. This is just people who are used to seeing dead bodies and got a good look at it. The working theory is that he drowned. My theory, based on the conditions that day, would have been that he got in the water for some reason, whether he was going swimming, whether he was trying to swim out to a boat. There was another story we heard that he might have been trying to get to a boat that was leaving to get their attention. Probably got caught in a rip current, which is extremely powerful. It's always strong on that part of the island, but that day, eyewitness accounts is that the rip was really strong that day. The rip probably carried him in the northwesterly direction. Even in as good a shape, and Nolan knew how to swim. He had swimming lessons when he was a child, and I think he swam on a fairly regular basis. And he was also an athlete, and so he was in very good shape.
Yes, but he knew how to
But
swim,
even
though.
given all
So,
those factors,
and when somebody did
I
something
think that if he didn't know how to deal with the rip, like swimming, parallel to the beach, that kind of thing, like he might have panicked, and you can get sucked out very far, like
It's
100
like he
yards
trying
or
to
more,
excuse me,
before
he
you
trying
even
to-
know that you're,
I do.
I'm not a medical professional.
We sure nigga ain't you trying to damn excuse me, nigga, you trying to do. No, he knew how to swim. Somebody did something to you.
They come out from the people that were actually involved.
He ain't just trying.
That's what I was saying.
I'm not a medical professional.
You're
I'm not a
right.
professional
You sure
investigator.
did.
I'm a search and rescue guy. I've been
He
telling
ain't just trying.
people this for days. Like, I'm very good at finding your loved one that's missing. I'm not that good at telling you what happened to him, but I can, just based on my expertise, I can give you my.
All right, now that y'all seen that, I want to know your thoughts and opinions on that. I feel like this is what you should
It is, but we
say without even facts. From a medical
Fuck, he not
examiner,
I agree with
he
that.
has
It's a
the
bunch of
right to
bullshit.
speak, and people
He
do
know
want
they
to
ain't
know.
gonna be
Y'all
able
know I'm
to,
not
if
biased.
that boy
I have to
knew how
keep
to
it
swim,
100.
that means something happened to
He
him. He
has
ain't
the
just
right to say
drying.
what he's going to say. He has the right to tell people what they don't
Yeah,
want to hear,
he ain't just
especially with
drying.
him being in the profession.
That's if he knew how to swim.
Right now, back to what I was saying earlier about like people are believing everything that Big Trump has been sharing. There's a couple of things that have been stated where quote unquote friend of his has said certain stuff that people are basically just sharing as it's the gospel, like it's the 100% truth. I just want to say, man, it's just best to let things play out the way they're playing out. Because people are in interrogation rooms, they're saying certain stuff that is making the case look a little, more crazy.
Correct.
And what I mean by that is, the more stories that come out from the people that were actually involved and they don't add up, you're gonna get something, But I want to know your thoughts and opinions. I'm gonna let y'all watch the press conference. I do want to say, y'all be careful with what y'all taking and sharing as it's the truth. People are taking what another blogger, and I'm not a blogger, but they take stuff that bloggers say and shit and just tell everybody, this is the truth, this is what happened, this is what's going on. There's a woman on TikTok who said she basically know what's going on because she read an article. Bro, you gotta get into the facts. But
Correct.
hey, it is what it is.
Correct.
Let me know your thoughts and opinions.
Nobody can
Be
believe
careful what
things
you
like
pay
this. They
attention
was
to and
doing.
listening to.
You cannot.
If it ain't fact,
Can't be everything
factual,
like they
don't believe it. And if you can't
Correct.
research it yourself, then don't get into it. Everything I
Correct.
mentioned, everything that I do say will be able to be researched by y'all. So y'all already know what's up with me from the Rocket. I done said enough about everything. Let me know your thoughts and opinions, and I'll holler at y'all later on another video.
Tippy, thank you for joining us for this WXXV special report. I'm Grant Chigazola. We're cutting into our normal programming right now to bring you a live press conference outside the Jackson County Courthouse in Pascagoula this morning. The parents of Nolan Wells, Elmore, and Christine Wansley, as well as their attorney, Dan Crump, taking the stand right now to speak about updates in the investigation. Here's that press conference for you now.
We've just had an opportunity to meet with District Attorney Angel McGrath and some members of her team. We had a very respectful meeting. The thing I assume some of you may know, the thing to announce, she shared with the family that there will be a grand jury that she will turn this case over to once they have collected all the information and finished their investigation. We also agreed that we will have a mutual inspection of the cell phone with our experts and their experts. Attorney Eric Hertz is helping lead the investigation team with former law enforcement experts who are going to help us with the cell phone download. So everybody will be able to see at the same time what the cell phone has. We also talked about trying to make sure we dot every I and cross every T. I know that we're getting about 50 calls a day to 100 calls a day from people who were there on Horn Island, people who are familiar with individuals that were there on Horn Island. And so we continue to be steadfast and trying to get to the truth of why Nolan Wells is dead. At this time, we'll have Attorney Hertz say a few words, and then Christine and Elmore will just talk about the homegoing services and celebration for Nolan, and then we'll take a few of your questions. Attorney Eric Hertz.
Thank you. Right now, there's a lot of unanswered questions. We appreciate the district attorney meeting with us, but because of certain types of confidentiality that even the victims are not allowed to know, we did not get all the answers we want. We have an independent investigation going on that involves former law enforcement, federal agents that are going to be looking into all the different information we got. The calls are coming in and we're getting a lot of information. Some of the people that I spoke to are not talking with law enforcement here. We're going to be trying to get them to cooperate with each other because we want to make sure the narrative, which has been put out that is false, is going to be corrected. So at this point, we just ask everybody to keep calling in if you have any information and let us know. And I personally, if we validate you're a legitimate call, we'll call you and talk to you. And I thank you all for showing up today.
And now, Christine and Elmore will just share with you some details of the homegoing celebration for their son.
Hello, everyone. So the homegoing celebration, the funeral will be held at Center Point Church in Ocean Springs. It is going to be, visitation will be 9 to 11, and then the funeral will start after that. The plan is for the repast because, again, we want to celebrate him. And he would not want us to be sitting around crying and eating. And so what we're going to do is kind of have a party to celebrate him, and that'll be held at the Jackson County Fairgrounds. So we really do want to keep it for family and friends. We are going to allow media to come in as well. And lastly, absolutely, teammates. We've already contacted Coach Les George because we want to make sure that those guys are there. Former teammates from high school, middle school, teams that he played against. You guys are all welcome. But of course, we want to make sure that our families for sure and close friends get there. So I do want to just say for those of you, again, if you are having protests, even the day of his service, I am asking you guys to just keep it peaceful. Nolan would never want any type of violence or anything like that. He was not that kind of person. So if you guys would, again, just be peaceful, and to the community, thank you so much. Just the outpouring of love, support. We've had some local officials, Mayor Casey Vaughn from Gaucher has reached out to us. Oh my gosh, I can't even tell you. He has, it's almost been every day. He's been texting to check on us. Also, Jeffrey Hullum, thank you so much. He's been texting pretty much every day. Receiving a lot of stories from Nolan's teachers, which just warms my heart, his classmates, teammates. So again, for those of you who have donated to the GoFundMe, once again, I stress, if you are not financially able to, we're not begging for that money, okay? If you're not financially able to, we understand. We thank you for whatever you can give, but if you cannot, if you would, just keep us in your prayers. And to his friends, stay strong, and please just take care of your mental health, because I know this is a lot. It's a lot for us, and I know you guys are feeling some of that too. So thank you all.
Don't see good. Okay. Are there any questions? Yes.
Attorney Crump, Skyler Henry here with CBS News. The last time that you spoke in a setting like this, I know you guys were hoping to get results back from an independent autopsy. I know you mentioned that Nolan had been sent to
Washington, D.C.
Is there anything to share on that front?
Not at this time, but we hope soon, very soon. Obviously, we're concentrating on the funeral services, but hopefully shortly thereafter, we will be able to tell some findings of the preliminary autopsy. Still waiting on some things. And I also, while we're talking about funeral services, want to thank Mr. Tyler Perry for paying for the funeral, as well as Colin Kaepernick for helping to shoulder the expense of the independent autopsy. And I thank Reverend Al for agreeing to officiate the funeral services. Yes, sir.
Aaron Joe, President NBC News. You said from the very beginning that for you, this was really about getting some answers about what happened to your son. Do you feel like after your meeting today, you have any more clarity on what happened?
Well, it was just a meeting where she talked about the process. She didn't tell us any information about the investigation too much, because those things are, as she said, her role and what she has to do. But they still have questions, and that's not insignificant to this meeting. It's just in general, every morning they wake up and there's a hole in their heart, and they are trying to say, what happened to my son? Obviously, you know, they feel strongly that he would not have just stayed behind. He wouldn't have left his cell phone. And so we're trying to get to those answers.
Attorney Crump, Brian Rose, GC Wire. There's been a lot of misinformation that's been spread online, especially the pool picture that was shared by you, and you had said that.
Well, I didn't share it, I reposted it. We're reposting everything. Let's make it clear, we're reposting everything because we're trying to get people to come in and call. And so we've said from the beginning, we're in a ferocious search for the truth. And so things out there, we are trying to post, ask people, do you know something about this? Let us know. Just because we repost does not mean that we authenticate anything. Look at our social media. We have always been very careful to say this is a repost, and we almost always give a declaration that that's what it is, a repost. And so we want people to continue to call about everything, videos, whatever interactions they saw. And thank God, we are getting dozens of people calling every day saying, I was on Horn Island. This is what I saw. I know these individuals. This is what we know. They said, we understand the sheriff's investigation has hundreds of people calling too. And so the hope is that when this is presented to the grand jury, all relevant witnesses and evidence will be presented to them so that we can have a fair and impartial investigation into the death of Nolan Wells. We were very honest and candid with the district attorney, and she was honest and candid with us. Our lived experiences tell us that we must question everything, everybody's role, law enforcement role. That is the lived experience of us as Black people in America. And we would be not honoring the ancestors' sacrifices for us if we did not be honest every chance we got when we talk to power. Yes, sir.
Eric mentioned the false narrative out there. I've seen quite a few of those, so I was wondering if you could tell us which false narrative you're talking about, so we can let people back. It's not true. Was there a particular false narrative you were
There's a lot of narratives out there right now, and
there's a lot of narratives going on, trying to investigate all of them.
there's a lot of narratives out there right now. I'm not going to comment on any particular one, but whenever a case this big gets in the news, people try for whatever motivations, law enforcement or whoever, people that call in, try to set up a narrative so that people will follow the narrative. Our job is to cut through all the noise and find the truth. And the truth needs to be found by unbiased investigation as well as unbiased lawyers and all the people that are out here, all you investigatory journalists and everyone else. We just ask that you keep an open mind until we get to the truth.
And one of the things I will say, we are trying desperately to figure it out. And we don't profess to have all the answers, but boy, we're trying. And so when people call and tell us this is this person, and then we get somebody saying that, no, this isn't that person, we're trying to balance it all. So we want to even be more careful ourselves to make certain that we're trying to get people to come forward. And there are a lot of people who have different perspectives. We're getting that just from the phone calls, that people who were there at the same time are saying different things. But we're going to get there. We're going to get to the truth.
I
Yes.
just want to say my deepest condolences to you, Christine, and Elmore. My heart hurts for you feel them feel like here at home. But I want to go on and ask you, Attorney Bigcomb, you say that you were talking about the process and there with the DA. Were any affidavits or possible prosecutions or criminal actions presented to her to be signed eventually, or you know?
Yeah, and as she said, her role is confidential at this point, but so she can maintain her prosecutorial independence. Obviously, I stressed to her very strenuously to say, we want you to zealously, you and the Sheriff's Department, to zealously investigate this matter. And Christine and Elmore share their life experiences too. We know through our lived experiences, our life experiences, and she said that's not how our office operates, but we know in America, in the South, certain people are investigated differently. And we shared that with her. We didn't, ask that she understand our perspective, but we said we should mutually try to understand each other's perspectives, where we're coming from. And we agreed that we will try to do that.
Where are we at in the investigation of autopsy? Supposed to get back Friday?
Well, no, we like we said, we're waiting, let the doctors do what they do. They ain't got their autopsy back neither. So we're trying to get it right. And then when we get it, we're going to share it. Yes, ma'am.
On Friday in the press conference, you said that you hear on the video what Nolan saying.
Yes.
My freaking phone, what are you freaking doing?
That's what a witness told us, and that's what we reported out. Then another witness has come forward and said, no, that was his voice. We have other witnesses who said there were other altercations. So, as Mr. Hurt said, we're trying to go through it all and so forth. And we'll be even more careful to say, this is what a witness told us in the future.
And so your team hasn't been able to look fully into that and confirm whether it was or was not Nolan himself?
No, we have audio people doing it, but we know certain people said it was him, and then certain people said it was not him.
Are you worried about the death threats and the violent kind of atmosphere on social media and how these fake videos and photos would play into that?
Oh my God, I saw a fake video.
Friends getting death threats.
We don't want anybody like to be in harm's way just because we're trying to get to the truth of what happened to Christine and Elmore's son. We saw fake videos about AI-generated videos of Christine, and it's just god-awful as they're grieving and trying to fight for the truth, that they are also having to deal with these fake videos attacking them as they are just trying to literally bury their son next week. But we want everybody to say that we can go through this journey together for the truth. And even though we may have different viewpoints, we can all agree that everybody wants the truth. And nobody's life should be threatened for seeking the truth. Nobody should be, presume accountable until we have evidence. His mother and father only want, and Christine has said it multiple times, she only wants what you would want. If this was your son, if this was your daughter, wouldn't you want desperately to get to the truth? Wouldn't you want people who were closest in proximity to what happened to be investigated and thoroughly investigated? We know that, you know, if it was Nolan, how would he be investigated? So, one last question.
Really quickly, just curious about the dynamic that you guys have actually seen in Elmore with law enforcement up until this point. Have you all been able to speak with the sheriff, any of the lead investigators since what happened last week?
So that was actually clarified in today's meeting. The DA's office wanted to take over that communications because they do have a victim advocate, which I appreciate, but of course that wasn't what she, took responsibility and accountability for. But we were not communicated with that information. So for us, like I said before, the last time we actually spoke to someone with the sheriff's department was last Tuesday. That was via text message that I initiated, just asking for an update. So that's the biggest thing is, I appreciate that she took accountability for saying, hey, that was actually our doing. But, we have a setup now. And so the hope is that we'll have that open lines of communication.
So you feel like this will be.
And Attorney Kurtz has a comment on that there.
Let me just say that under the law in Mississippi, a victim is entitled within, I think it's 72 hours to get an incident report and have certain information shared. It's been more than 72 hours, and that's part of the meeting here today to start getting the incident report and all that information that we came here to collect, as well as listen to the district attorney and what she had to say.
Did you get that report?
No, not yet. We are working with them to say there need to be better communications with the clients and so forth. So the big things that we know, there's going to be a grand jury into the death of Nolan Wells, and number two, that we're going to have a mutual inspection of Nolan's cell phone. We just want to make sure everybody else's cell phone is also being downloaded. Thank you.
Really quickly, as far as when are the homegoing services?
Monday and 11
All right, you've been watching a press conference including the family of Nolan Wells and their attorney Ben Crump just outside the Jackson County Courthouse in Pascagoula following their meeting with Jack.
Freddie found out Dr. Robinson on the wheel, and he gets the justice he deserves. That's a good thing. What Freddie found out exactly what happened to him. Some people go on the death what they didn't like, what they did to him.
Left to do, don't have much left to choose. Time got us so confused, giving up the How did we get here? Break up, make up, we start just like a windmill. Say you can't trust, but you wanna causing anxiety. Mixed emotions inside of me. Maybe I'm hard to love, but we just too strong to love. Maybe we reached our peak, now we losing a part of us. I know the feeling just ain't me. We lost the spark that once started us. I don't know what's left to do. Don't have much left to choose. Time got us so confused. Giving up don't mean we lose. Told me you wanted your space. Let you be free, so I did that. How could you play in my face? All along you was playing your get back. That's just a part of the game. Wasting my time, I ain't with that. That's just a part of the game. Wasting my time, I ain't with that. Heal. You need to find your peace. Forget how we feel. Let it be a quick release. You need to heal. You need to find your peace. I gotta detach. I gotta do what's best for me. You need to heal. Right? You need to heal. You need to heal. You need to heal. I just want you to, ladies with no clothes on, this your favorite stroke song. Let me get my stroke on. Yeah. Your body should be rolled on. It's a kiss and tell song. It should be rolled on.
What's up, family? New audio, GPS data, and a grand jury.
I pull out a speedy like, oh, fuck. Man, you the best. Dig it up, get off the chest. You nasty, you ratchet. But in the streets, we gon' keep it classy. Mean it, girl, I mean it. Your body get so soft. Eat you like hibachi, give you knocking till you close on. Yeah, I need the legs in the air. Put 'em up like I got you fighting the ceiling and biting the pillar. When I hit you with the D-stroke, you say nut on your face, so I feel it like feeling. You give me this feeling, I need more. Girl, that pussy good tight when I fuck from the pipe. You been doing your key, gon' get on top of my body and ride like a pipe. Watch I take it like Debo. Yeah, yeah. I'ma take that shit like I'm Debo. I'ma snatch your motherfucking soul. 'Cause I done told you one before you fuck with me, feel me. You fuck me. I just want you to, ladies with no clothes on, this your favorite stroke song. Let me get my stroke on. Yeah. Your body should be rolled on. It's a kiss and touch song. Pussy should be loved on. Yeah, girl, I mean it. Your body get so soft. Eat you like hibachi, give you knocking till you close on. Take out like a rocket and beat it like rocket and beat you on rocket and show. It's like that ain't like a hockey stick. And I pull out a skeety like, oh, fuck. Man, you the best. Dig it up, get off the chest. You nasty, you ratchet. But in the streets, we gon' keep it classy. Mean it, girl, I mean it. Girl, your body get so soft. Eat you like hibachi, give you knocking till you close on. Yeah, I need the legs in the air. Put 'em up like I got you fighting the ceiling and biting the pillar. When I hit you with the D-stroke, you say nut on your face, so I feel it like feeling. You give me this feeling, I need more. Girl, that pussy good tight when I fuck from the pipe. You been doing your key, gon' get on top of my body and ride like a pipe. Watch I take it like Debo. Yeah, yeah. I'ma take that shit like I'm Debo. I'ma snatch your motherfucking soul. 'Cause I done told you one before you fuck with me, family. You fuck me.
she's
Alexa, what's with right now?
add it to myself.
Yeah, that's a pretty strong drink, so you might need a chest.
Well, I see you ain't wearing no running shoes, so I must like the type that's easy to catch. You know what? Don't even answer.
Tonight, we can expect haze with a low of 68 degrees. Also, there's an air quality alert in effect until Friday, July 17th, 12:30 p.m.
Alexa, what's weather right now?
In Detroit, it's 78 degrees Fahrenheit with partly cloudy skies. Tonight, you can look for haze with a low of 68 degrees.
Alexa, what's weather for tomorrow? Alexa, what's the weather for tomorrow?
Here's the forecast for tomorrow in Detroit. Look for some sun and thunderstorms with a high of 91 degrees Fahrenheit and a low of 73 degrees.
Hot and take.
I'm sorry, your name?
Tasha.
So, Miss Tasha, I hope you know this is beautiful.
Thank you.
You give me this feeling, baby. I can't ignore. The vibe is so addictive, baby. Girl, I want more. You give me this feeling, baby. I can't ignore. The vibe is so addictive, baby. Girl, I want more. When you look at me, I want it. When you touching me, I want it. Holding you, kissing you, embracing all of these moments. It's a feeling, babe, I cannot shake. I need you more than the breath I take. Want your love and let me slip away. You the perfect drug, you my prescription, babe. So addicted, babe. I'm addicted, babe. This feeling real, I know it can't be fake. Had to pinch myself, slap my face. Being in your arms is the greatest place. You give me this feeling, baby. I can't ignore. The vibe is so addictive, baby. Girl, I want more. You give me this feeling, baby. I can't ignore. The vibe is so addictive, baby. Girl, I want more. You give me this feeling, baby. Can I have a piece? Just one piece, man. Please, hey, can I have a piece? either one of them while I caress between your legs. Pull me close, hold me tight. Don't you say a word. Cause tonight's the night. I promise you, I'ma keep my word. Oh, oh, hey, oh, baby, come on in, close the door. I need your clothes on the floor. Round and round, round we go. Girl, get over here. I need one. Ever be lovely, love? Ever be lovely, love? Can I ever be lovely, love? Ever be lovely, love? Hey. I wanna make love to your body. Love when I'm kissing, love when I'm touching. I can't get enough of your body. When we out in public, we act like it's nothing, but we ain't gotta tell nobody. But I want your body, girl, I'm on your body. Yeah. I wanna make love to your body. Love when I'm kissing, love when I'm touching. I can't get enough of your body. When we out in public, we act like it's nothing, but we ain't gotta tell nobody. But I want your body, girl, I'm on your body. I wanna make love to your body. Love when I'm kissing, love when I'm touching. I can't get enough of your body. When we out in public, we act like it's nothing, but we ain't gotta tell nobody. But I want your body, girl, I'm on your body. Yeah. I wanna make love to your body. Love when I'm kissing, love when I'm touching. I can't get enough of your body. When we out in public, we act like it's nothing, but we ain't gotta tell nobody. But I want your body, girl, I'm on your body. I kissing, love when I'm touching. I can't get enough of your body. When we out in public, we act like it's nothing, but we ain't gotta tell nobody. But I want your body, girl, I'm on your body. Yeah. I wanna make love to your body. Love when I'm kissing, love when I'm touching. I can't get enough of your body. When we out in public, we act like it's nothing, but we ain't gotta tell nobody. But I want your body, girl, I'm on your body. Your body, love when I'm kissing, love when I'm touching. I can't get enough of your body. When we out in public, we act like it's nothing, but we ain't gotta tell nobody. But I want your body, girl, I'm on your body. Yeah. I wanna make love to your body. Love when I'm kissing, love when I'm touching. I can't get enough of your body. When we out in public, we act like it's nothing, but we ain't gotta tell nobody. But I want your body, girl, I'm on your body. Your body, love when I'm kissing, love when I'm touching. I can't get enough of your body. When we out in public, we act like it's nothing, but we ain't gotta tell nobody. But I want your body, girl, I'm on your body. Yeah. I wanna make love to your body. Love when I'm kissing, love when I'm touching. I can't get enough of your body. When we out in public, we act like it's nothing, but we ain't gotta tell nobody. But I want your body, girl, I'm on your body.
India, my food. Everything's fine.
In the name of Jesus, every devil got to flee. You don't have no reason. I'm bold as a lion, I don't fear no evil. Blood of Jesus on me. I'm covered, I'm lethal. Yeah, came out to find out I walk with authority. Devil been lying, but the truth has restored me. I got the word and it's cutting like swords to me. Step in the spirit, ain't nothing controlling me. I was in bondage.
I just funny. Here's the thing, but it's really funny. It's that a TikTok channel. They pray one and documentary about surviving.
Okay.
Give it that.
I'm ready. Ready when y'all are.
Never do y'all. I said I was gonna be trying to myself.
I'm ready. Ready when y'all are.
I'm funny here doing nigga jelly. But I be funny.
Okay. I'm ready. Ready when y'all are. Okay. I'm ready. Ready when y'all are.
That face though. That face like I really don't want to sit down and do the documentary, but I'm gonna do it anyway. That was that face like dude, like I didn't really want to do the documentary, but I'm gonna sit down and do the documentary anyway, even though I didn't feel like doing it. Yeah. Oh, for God's sake. You know how you really don't want to do a song, and you gotta sit down. You don't want to do a documentary, but you sit down and go do it anyway. You know, you really don't want to do it.
Told me you wanted space.
2 feet over, 2 feet connected behind the 2 feet before. I choose my pizza. I choose the pizza all the time. I choose the room.
okay because I'm still healing. Sometimes you gotta pull away to see a clear vision. Some people left I thought was safe, but God's still with me. He said, don't worry, Snoop, I got you because I'm still winning. I almost lost my heart and mind from all this pain I caused. Self-inflicted, can't be the only one taking the blame. I had with me. When respect on your heart get stepped on, and shit get vicious. And if you step wrong, it turn to war zones. I know that feeling, yeah. I know that feeling. It feel like fuck with my middle fingers to the ceiling, yeah. But it's all good. If shit was meant to be, we'll be together. Make it all good. You hurt and I'm hurt. I'm tired, you tired. I cheated, you cheat. I lied, you lied. Trust got broken. Happiness was stolen. Time turned to tears and all the pain was overflowing, yeah. While even in the end, I hope we end well. What ways and see God and find our true self. Cause we got lost inside our thoughts this time, we needed help. But we so stuck on finding fault, we left our feelings out. And put balls around our hearts that we didn't kill. Damn. We put balls around our hearts as if we didn't care. Right. But I get it. What? I'm not a.
That's what's on broken. We're just over there with that one mile.
Keep in touch with you. You hot, these are the whole thing, been fuck with you. All facts, pop your shit, you know you all lit. This independent, matter hustler, what you call it. Progression, make a move with persistence. I needed you, you needed me. Let's make I'm looking for a rider. With soul ties, let's get tired of. They all the same, let's get you tired of. Looking for a rider. Don't be my rider. Looking for a rider. Hey, what's up with you? Take my number, keep in touch with you. You hot, these are the whole thing, been fuck with you. All facts, pop your shit, you know you all lit. This independent, matter hustler, what you call it. Progression, make a move with persistence. I needed you, you needed me. Let's make I'm looking for a rider. With soul ties, let's get tired of. These niggas, man, they all the same, that's what you tired of. Looking for a rider. Don't be my rider. Looking for a rider. Don't be my rider. Hey, what's up with you? Take my number, keep in touch with you. You hot, these are the whole thing, been fuck with you. All facts, pop your shit, you know you all lit. This independent, matter hustler, what you call it. Progression, make a move with persistence. I needed you, you needed me. Let's make I'm looking for a rider. With soul ties, let's get tired of. These niggas, man, they all the same, that's what you tired of. Looking for a rider. Don't be my rider. Looking for a rider. Don't be my rider. Hey, what?
I'm gonna say something that might hurt a little bit.
It's what you do there. It's what you do say in the video. It's not what I'm talking about.
But I promise you, it'll heal. There are a lot of women who are giving girlfriend and wifey benefits to a man that doesn't even like you. And I want to say this very gently and carefully because women wear masks in dating too. Not because they're deceptive, but because being seen once cost them something, whatever that something is. Sometimes it's softness and closeness. All right, but when a man is choosing to love you, he's not just choosing your beauty or your softness. He's choosing your communication style, your emotional reactions, how you handle insecurity and doubt, what shows up when you don't feel chosen. See, that's part of the whole package. So early on, what I see out here a lot of times is many women will lead with the mask, the real version, the calm version, the I'm healed and I'm unbothered version. And then the feelings get involved so much so, I'm not saying that they were fake, but I'm saying that the real version of them shows up. The one that learned that love disappears when I'm too much. And then when intimacy happens, he gets the front row seat of that. So he sees how you respond when you're triggered, how you communicate when fear shows up, right? How unhealed wounds start speaking for you. Then all of a sudden, the fantasy that he imagined doesn't match the reality that he's experiencing, right or wrong. But what I'm saying is the wound underneath that mask for a lot of women is abandonment. It's that fear of like, if I'm fully myself, then they'll leave. So what do? You protect, you project, you perform, you manage perception. But protection isn't presence, and performance can't sustain intimacy. So some of y'all think that it's because he can't commit. Men don't have an issue committing. Right? And sometimes it's not even about he's intimidated by your money. Sometimes shorty is really just your personality. Right? Attraction, sure, it gets men close to you, but emotional maturity helps and makes men stay. And sometimes he's not pulling back away from you, he's pulling away from the mask and the wound behind it. Because healing is not about being chosen. It's about being seen without the armor. I hope that this helps somebody.
He said being seen without the armor to me. People think, like you said in the video, a lot of people think they know people. Now, if you don't, when it comes to me, I keep my guard up all the time. I don't let my guard down. I have to feel safe around you, comfortable around you. I have to trust you. If I don't trust you, and I don't feel safe around you, and I don't feel comfortable around you, I'm not letting my guard down. I see some men sit there think a woman just let her guard down automatically. No, a woman has been through a lot of stuff, traumatic, a lot of traumatic experience as far as mentally, physically, emotionally. She doesn't let her guard down like that. You have to be a man that she's willing to let her guard down for. If she don't feel safe around you, she don't feel comfortable around you, she's not, and if she can't trust you, she's not going to guard down. Her guard is always going to stay up. I would like to let my armor off. I always show, he said, truth to be seen. I'm not afraid to be seen. Do I have a mask? Do I have a mask over my scars? I used to. I don't have a mask over my scars now. I do not. I will sit there and tell the person exactly what I've been through in my life. I don't cover it up for no one and nobody. I don't cover up my mistakes. I don't cover what I've been through in my life. I take accountability for everything that I went through in my life. I take accountability for the mistakes that I made in my life. So I don't cover that up. No. For fire, armor being up, yes, I keep my guard up all the time. I do. If I don't feel comfortable around you, and I can't trust you, and I don't feel safe around you, I'm not gonna let my guard down. I'm not. And I keep my guard up. It protects my heart. I protect my heart at all costs. So until the right person coming on where I can let my guard down, I will not. Now when it comes to like two, I let my guard down when it comes to him. Yeah. I can go on his live and just be myself. Be myself. I'm myself, period. I don't change no one and nobody. I don't choose to be nobody else. I choose to be me. I am who I am. I am me. I don't choose to be nobody else. I'm real as they come. I don't sugarcoat nothing for no one and nobody. If I don't like them, let you know I don't like you. If I don't want you around me, I let you know I don't want you around me. I'm real as they come. You got fake phone people. I'm not that. I'm not that. I'm gonna let you know if I don't want to deal with you. If I don't want you around me, I'm gonna let you know off red. Yeah. But yeah, I do keep my arm on. I do keep my guard up. Yes, I do. I see, I've been hurt too many times, so I don't want to get hurt again. So if I don't feel comfortable around you, and I can't trust you, and I don't feel safe around you, I'm not letting my guard out around you. And you're not supposed to let your guard out around everybody to begin with. That's how the hell you get hurt. That's how shit happen to you. When you choose when people are too comfortable around people, you can't be comfortable around everybody. That's how the hell you end up hurt. That's how stuff end up happening to you when you try to be comfortable around everybody. Or this is my friend over here, this is my friend over here, and something end up happening to you because you're too comfortable around people. I'm not comfortable around everybody. I have to get to really know you, be comfortable around you, or comfortable around you. I'm not comfortable around everybody. And you're not supposed to be. You're not supposed to trust everybody because everybody's not your friend. When you get to trust the people all the damn time, you end up hurt too. Something end up happening because you want to trust this person. No, you can't trust everybody. So I don't trust everybody even know. I don't trust everybody. No, I don't trust nobody. Man. Not sure, but not trust. Yeah, yeah. You have to be the soul before I do the spirit. Not saying I can't. I'm not saying that I can't trust somebody. I have to be around you. No, not that I have to know you inside and out in order to be able to trust you. And yeah, and I know the person's spirit is jacked up, and I know if their soul ain't right and their heart ain't right. Bye. I'm not gonna deal with you. If your soul ain't right, your heart ain't right, your spirit ain't right, your mind right. Bye. I'm not in the bro. You gotta go on, but you go get your college and get therapy because I'm not with all that. I'm too grown for that, and I ain't with that. I'm not combative. I can't deal with a combative person. I want to argue all day long. Bye, bro. Or argue with yourself because I ain't got time for all that. Too grown for that. Or argue with yourself, bro. I ain't got time to go back and forth. We can't sit down and have a normal conversation like adults and talk to each other peacefully, respectfully. Bye. I can't deal with you, bro. But you got too many people that want to argue back and forth. Because I know, bro. I get time, bro. Go talk to yourself, bro. Before you talking to me. I ain't got time to go back and forth with nobody. I knew. But yeah, I agree with you, Very. I do keep my guard up. I do. I don't trust people like that. I do not. I know they say sometimes you have to let your armor down for the person to see the real you. This and the other. Not saying I don't let my armor down. I let it down when I'm by myself. I show my feelings side when I'm by myself. I let my guard down. Right when I'm home alone, I let my guard down. But as far as just being around like that, my guard down, no. No. I have to really trust you. I have to feel safe around. I have to feel comfortable around you before I let my guard down. If I don't feel comfortable around, I'm not letting my guard down at all. Because sometimes you're around people, you let your guard down, shit end up happening to you. You end up gone. Because you let your guard down on the wrong people. And no, I don't let my guard down on everybody. I don't trust everybody. No, I do not. Not at all. But I am who I am. I am me. I don't change up for no one and nobody. I don't choose to be nobody else but me. I'm real as they come. I don't choose to call nothing for nobody, but I don't like them. I don't like what I'm going to do to them. What I want to do. It's just as simple. Not supposed to trust everybody to begin with. A lot of people going around trusting people, end up going trusting them people who they thought they were their friends, weren't their friends at all, or they thought they could be around and let their guard down, and no, letting down on real guard down around everybody. It's like going to the club and you letting your damn guard down, thinking, oh yeah, and then you end up in the hospital. And no, you can't let your guard down. You gotta watch your surroundings too. You can't let your guard down around everybody. No, you cannot. Now, for our relationship wise, man wise, it all depend on the person. I have to be able to trust a man in order to let my guard down. I have to be able to trust him, feel safe around him. In order for me to let my guard down around him, I have to be able, I have to feel safe around him, feel comfortable around him. If I don't feel safe around him, and I don't trust him, and I don't feel comfortable around him, I'm not gonna let my guard down around you. I'm just not. But the female too. If I don't feel comfortable around you, and I can't trust you, and I don't feel safe around you, I'm not letting my guard down around you. I'm not my guard with the whole damn time. I'm gonna tell you what. I don't trust you. I don't feel safe around you, and I'm not comfortable around you. Especially if you get acting all stupid. I know, bro. No. I know red flags now. I know my work and I know my value. So yeah. It's not hard for me to let my guard down. I just don't let it down when come to everybody. I don't. I protect my heart at all costs. Let me dang my heart can hurt me. I protect my heart at all costs. And that's what protects my heart, my guard. And I can show my feminine side, yes I can. But I don't show my feminine side. See, some men be thinking, but a woman just show her feminine side. No, she does not. If a woman don't feel safe around you, if she don't feel comfortable around you, and she cannot trust you, she's not gonna show you her feminine side. You're gonna get her masculine side the whole time. Now, if the woman is in a survival mode, you definitely gonna get her feminine side the whole time if she's in a survival mode. I'm not in survival mode no more. I just don't show my feminine side to everybody. I just don't. I'm showing more of my feminine side now than my masculine side. Because normally you see my masculine side more than my feminine side. But I'm starting to show more of my feminine side than my masculine side because I'm by myself. Well, I got my cat on. But yeah, I'm by myself. So yeah, so I'm showing more of my feminine side than my masculine side. But if I get around somebody and I'm not coming around my masculine side, oh yeah, it's gonna show. But yeah, you're gonna know I'm not coming around you off rip. It's gonna show. I don't show my feminine side to everybody. I do not. Especially when it comes to me. I don't show my feminine side to everybody. No. I have to really be able to trust you and feel safe around you and feel comfortable around you in order for me to show my feminine side to you. If I don't feel that, I'm not showing you my feminine side. I'm not. And I think it's because I don't trust men like that. Because of what I've been through in my life, I don't trust men like that. So I don't just show every man my feminine side. It doesn't work like that. I have to really be comfortable around you. I have to be able to trust you. I have to feel safe around you. Or you're not getting my feminine side. It's not gonna happen. I'm gonna show my masculine side to you. And then really, and if I feel like you're some bullshit, oh, you really gonna get my masculine side, then I'm like, nah, bro, bye. You really gonna get my masculine side, but if I feel like you're on bullshit, you definitely gonna get my masculine side off rip. If you don't understand, a masculine side of a woman, it protects her. Our masculine side protects her. Her feminine side cannot protect her. See, that's what some men don't understand either. When it comes to a woman, her feminine side cannot protect her. Her masculine side of her is what protects her against men. Because her feminine side can't protect her against men, especially when men got a temporary anger problem, or he put his hand on her feminine side, is not going to protect her against that. Her masculine side is what protects her against that. That's why I was in survival mode so long when it came to my kid's father in survival mode. My masculine side protected me. My feminine side could not protect me. That's why I was in my masculine mode the whole time. Woman feminine side cannot protect her when it comes to certain things, when it comes to danger, when it comes to certain situations that she's in. Her feminine side is not going to protect her. Her masculine side protects her. Don't mean she got to be in her masculine energy all the time. She got to know when to be in her masculine energy and when to be in her feminine energy. See me, I can cut mine off. I can be in my masculine energy 1 minute and be in my feminine energy next minute. I know how to if someone don't know how to switch, I know how to switch from my masculine energy to my feminine energy. I do. So if I'm around somebody that they see my masculine energy, and I'm not they see my feminine energy, it all depends on the person. But I have to feel comfortable around you. But I know how to switch from my feminine energy to my masculine. You'll be able to say like that, and she went from feminine to masculine. And yeah, I know switch from both. I didn't used to show my feminine energy because the situation I was in, what I was going through, I always show my masculine energy. I was always in my masculine energy the whole time. I just gradually started showing my feminine energy. Gradually. Now, I know men don't want to see, don't want women in masculine energy all the time, but they feel like the woman is trying to be a man instead of the woman. No. Understand that when a woman is in her masculine energy, it does not mean she's trying to be a man. It means that she's trying to protect herself. The only way she's trying to protect herself is by being in her masculine energy because her feminine energy is not going to protect her. Being feminine means you got to be, you treating her any kind of way, and she's being nice. That's not going to protect her if a man mistreating her. That's not going to protect her. Her masculine energy is going to protect her because that's going to come out like, bro, go. Bye. I'm not dealing with your bullshit. So when a woman is feminine, she calm, she nice, she sweet, and this and the other. But when you're on bullshit, that's when her masculine energy is going to kick in like, no, bro, you got to go. Bye. You gonna get my feminine side, but when you on bullshit, oh, my masculine energy gonna kick in. Bye, bro. I'm not with the bullshit. Bye, go on about your business, bro. You gonna be like, damn, she switched quick, but bye. You on bullshit. I'm not gonna deal with you, bro. Bye. So I can switch. Yeah, but it all depends on the person. Our masculine energy is what protects us from when we're going through situations that our feminine side can't deal with. Our feminine side can't handle. Our masculine energy got to kick in, especially when we're in situations, bad situations where it's harming us. Our masculine energy got to kick in. Our feminine energy can't handle that. Our feminine energy is the nice side of us, the calm side of us, the sweet side of us. Our masculine energy is what protects us when it comes to people mistreating us. Our masculine energy has to kick in because our feminine energy can't handle that. Because our feminine energy is the kind part of us, the nice part of us, the calm part of us, the nice part of us. It don't mean that a woman is trying. Again, you do got some women that want to be the man that they should. You got some women that want to be the man that they should. Some of them do. You got some women that want to be the man and won't let the man just be the man. Let the man just lead. So yeah, you got some women that want to be the man. I will let the man lead. I don't mind letting the man lead. But if you wonder if I'm my masculine, I would tell you off rip. It's not hard for me to show my feminine energy. It depends on the person. It all depends on the person. So I don't show my feminine energy to everybody. Now, if you got a super anger problem, I'm definitely finna show it to you. I'm sorry. Bye. I'm not dealing with that. If you got a super anger problem, you do not get my feminine energy. I'm gonna show my masculine energy the whole time. So I don't deal with a person that got super anger damn problem. Bye, bro. Go get some counseling, go get some damn therapy. Cause I'm not dealing with that. I know. Bye. So I know how to switch. Well, now I know how to switch. Because when I was in survival mode, it was just my masculine energy the whole damn time. But now I know how to switch. I know how to switch from that. I know how to switch from my feminine energy to my masculine. As of right now, I'm in my feminine energy as of right now.
Power on.
As you can see, I switched my feminine energy to my masculine.
Power on.
You better tell the way I talk. My feminine energy and my masculine, you better tell the way I talk. Because when it comes to my feminine energy, I'm more calmer, I'm more relaxed, I'm more settled, I'm more at peace. When it comes to my masculine energy, you pissing me off, you got a problem. Because you're gonna see it off like, dang, she done went from her feminine energy to the calm, nice, into the masculine energy. So my masculine energy kick in when it comes to a person disrespecting me. When it comes to a person they gonna talk to me kind of way. Or when it comes to a person mistreating me. That is when my masculine energy kick in. I can be feeling them all day long, but when you think you finna talk to me any kind of way, think you finna mistreat me, my masculine energy gonna kick in. You're like, dang, she done went from her feminine energy to the masculine energy. Yeah, it kicks in quick when I'm being mistreated. If I'm getting talked to any kind of way, I'm getting disrespected. Oh, my masculine energy kick in quick. It kicks in quick. But when it comes to my feminine energy, I can be calm, I can be relaxed. I'm at peace. I'm at peace. But when it comes to you pissing off and think you finna talk to me any kind of way, my masculine energy, it kicks in. I'm like, dang, she done went from her feminine into the masculine. Yeah. But I'm learning to be more of my feminine energy to my masculine energy. But when it comes to certain people, I'll be my masculine energy the whole time. So that's why I said it all depends. It all depends on the person. It all depends on the person. And then that's on the video, you get tired of the same people. Yeah, you get tired, you want something different. Yeah, you want something different. Now, when he said the person is scared to be seen, was I ever scared to be seen? Did I try to hide myself when it came to my situation I was in? Yeah, I did. It was times where I was ashamed to go outside. There was times where I didn't want to go outside. There was times where I stayed in the house because I was too ashamed. because of what I was going through when it came to my kid's father. Yeah, I was ashamed to go outside. I was ashamed to go around people. I was ashamed to go around my own family. Yeah, it got to the point. Yeah, but then as I started pouring back into me, that went. Me feeling ashamed, I didn't care about that no more. I went outside. I went to the park. I walked around the park. I did all that. Went around my family. It just I got tired. I got tired of hiding myself. I got tired of of feeling ashamed of the situation I'm in. Because when it comes to certain ways, you go to certain things in your life, or sexual assault, stuff like that, you end up feeling ashamed. You don't want to go around people. You isolate yourself. Do I isolate myself from people? Yeah, I do. I isolate myself when I want to be around nobody. Yeah, I do. And the reason why I do that because I protect my energy and my peace. If you can't, if you want to come around me with drama, I'm not dealing with that. Bye. I'm not dealing with it. If you want to come think you can come around me and disturb my peace, bye. I don't want you around me, bro. My peace mean everything to me. And if you can't respect that, bye. I don't deal with drama. I don't deal with toxicity. I don't deal with none of that. My peace will not be disturbed. And if you can't handle that, bye. You can't respect that, bye. I'm not dealing with it. I protect my peace at all costs. I protect my energy at all costs. So I'm particular who can come around me. I'm particular who I be around. I'm particular who come into my space. I'm very particular who I deal with. I'm very particular who I talk to. I'm very particular who I speak to. I'm very particular that I'm very particular who can come around me. Who can get my energy, who can get my space, who can get my space. You can't let everybody come around because people can't create different spirits with them. So you can't let everybody come into your space and get your energy and get your peace. No, but bye. Especially if something about some adult. So I'm very particular who I let around me. Very particular who I let around me. I don't let everybody around me. Toxic, bye. I'm not dealing with it. You got drama with you, go about your business, bro. As I said, I want somebody that'll bring peace to me, so I'm gonna bring peace to them. If you ain't the person that can bring peace into my life, I don't want you. Bye. And if your soul ain't right, your spirit ain't right, your heart ain't right, your mind ain't right, I don't want you. Bye. I don't care how much money you got. That's not gonna keep me. That's not gonna get me. I don't care if you got a house or a car. That's not gonna get me. That's not gonna keep me. You got more than have all that to keep me and to get me. I'm sorry. Bye. It ain't gonna work with me, bro. I'm a different breed. Like I said, I'm built different from other people. I'm built different. I don't just sit there and accept anything that comes. I know, bro. No. I'm gonna get to know you inside and out, everything. Do you respect your mama? Or how was your childhood? Yeah, I'm actually over the course. How was your childhood? Do you respect your mama? How was your childhood? I was brought up this and that. You have a temper anger problem. How many women you done been with? How many STDs you done got? Have you been to the doctor? How many women you done been with? Now, as far as women go, how many men you done been with? Have you been to the doctor? How many STDs in the head? If you ought to been with 15 women, bye, bro. That's too many. Bye. Not for talking to you, you've been with too many. It's just about, oh, I've been with 20 women, bye. That's too many, bro. You've been with too many. Bye. Now, if you said, what's your body count? Mine is 5. 5. My longest relationship with my kid's father is the longest one I've been with 20 years. That's the longest relationship I've ever been in. Mine will go past 5. And yeah, I don't give myself to everybody. A lot of women do, I do not. God ain't made me for everybody. What's through my leg is precious. Everybody can't have that. You have to earn it. I don't just give it to you. But you got a lot of women, they just get that shit up. Not me. Mine, you got to earn. I don't just give mine up. I might sit, and people think because you have to start working with your communities and that means, oh, you did, no, bro. I'm far from that. I'm far from that. Way far from that. I don't give myself to everybody. Sorry. God made me for everybody. Through my leg is precious. I don't get that to everybody. God made me for everybody. Everybody can't have me. People carry different spirits with them. You gotta understand that people can, if a person can deal with them, you got something, guess what? You carry it not you. Whatever they did in their life, especially they did some wrong stuff in their life. And they never sit there and that was something they did with their life, and they carrying trauma with them, they carrying a lot of wrong stuff they done did in their life, or they done did wrong, women wrong, they have sex with women, when they done did wrong, they through spirit, they carry the shit with them. And as soon as you got sick with them, guess what? You carrying it now. So I said, if your spirit ain't right, your soul ain't right, your heart, bye, I'm not gonna talk to you, bro. You ain't gonna come to me and then I gotta carry your spirit with me. And no, my spirit is good. My heart is good. My soul is good. Like, you ain't finna mess me up, bro. Bye. Or go get counseling, go get therapy, we just sit together. Cause you ain't finna mess me up. My spirit is good. My spirit, my heart, my soul is good. You ain't finna come in here thinking you finna mess this up. Oh no. It took me a while. It took me a long time to get to here. I know. Bye. Everybody can't have me. God didn't make me for everybody. That's why I'm steady waiting. And yeah, I ain't sick for 3 years. I've been single for 3 years. I ain't had sex for 3 years. Yeah. I don't, because if you got some women, they just sit there, they hear it. No. I'm very particular I'm very particular who I choose to talk to. I'm very particular who I choose to deal with. I'm very particular who I give myself to. I don't want to sit to everybody. I'm sorry. I know. I don't want to sit to everybody. I did to my fantasy is to either be with a man and be with a man and woman, be with a man and the woman at the same time, or me and the woman, one of the two. That has always been my fantasy. But see, when it comes to me, I want to have fun, but I want to have fun the healthy way. And yeah, we gotta have fun. Cause people be having fun and then get all these type of diseases. Nah, bro. It's all right to have fun, but have fun the safe way. I want to have fun the safe way. So depending on the person, oh, you can't let you do none of it. I know. No, not smelling, not dirty, nothing. No, I want to do things the safe way. Yeah, I do want to be somebody's wife. Yeah, but I want to do that before I come here. Yeah, but I do want to be somebody's wife. Yeah, I grew the girlfriend and boyfriend stage. I grew that stage in my life. I'm 47 years old when I'm 48. So that stage in my life, I'm a girlfriend and you my boyfriend. No, I'm like, I'm your wife and you my husband. I'm at that stage in my life now. Yeah, I want to be somebody's wife. That boyfriend stage, the girlfriend stage, I'm that stage in my life is gone. I done did that 20 years. I don't want that no more. Now, I'm just gonna rush to me, but no, I want to know the person. But you know how you can look at a person like, oh, this is gonna be my husband right here. The person looks like this is gonna be my wife right here. That's what I want to be able to look at a person like this is gonna be my husband. This is the person I'm gonna be the rest of my life with. Yeah. I'll do the stage yeah, I'm your girlfriend, you my boyfriend. No, I'll do the stage of my life. I'm close to 50 years old. I'm 47 years old, I'm 48. I want more than that now. I want to have a ring. I want to be somebody's wife. Yeah. Am I healing? Yeah. I am healed. Yeah. Do I love being seen? I say being seen is showing your emotions and showing the side of you that you don't want to see, which is the fear side, the the mistake side of you. See, I show all that. I kind of from the mistakes that I made in my life. The things that I fear, I sit there and tell all the things that I fear. Do I fear being in another relationship? Yes, I do. Because I don't want my heart broken again. So I do fear getting into another relationship, but don't mean I don't want to be in another one. But I do fear getting into another because I don't want my heart broken again. But yeah, I will tell the person what I fear. I have a problem with that. If you don't like to see it, it's like you cover yourself over the mask. But you don't want to show the fear that you have, the mistakes you done made in your life, the stuff that you let go on that you shouldn't let go on. I done showed all that. I took accountability for all that. The mistakes that I made in my life, all that. Took accountability for all that. And I also learned, going through what I've been through, I was young then. So I gotta forgive myself because I was young. I didn't know half what I went through in my life. I ain't know I was going through all this what I went through in my life. I ain't know I was going through all that. So I have to forgive myself for that. I was young. When I met my kid's father, I was 25 and he was 21 when I met him. Yeah. I was older than my kid's father when I met my kid's father. Well, actually, he died about the age, but he told me he was older than that when he was not older than that. Yeah. He died about his age when I first met my kid's father. I'm thinking he was one age, but he came. I said, no, I'm this age. So he basically asked me about his age. Yeah. I'm gonna get what you got through. My life is a whole lot better. I'm at peace. I'm at peace. I'm at peace. Yep, I was 25 and I'm a good child. And I'm 21. Yep. I'm 21 and I'm 25. When I met him. But he told me he was older. So he basically lied to my age. He was grown when I never knew he was grown. But if I would have known that he was 21, I probably wouldn't have dated him back then if I would have known at his age. Because I was 25 at the time. He was still grown. He was the legal age. But I wouldn't date anybody 21 now. I'm 25 years old. But he lied about his age. No, yeah. But I'm at peace. Living his life and living mine. Well, I learned is you don't go back to a broke you. When God closed the door, be that door closed. And you don't reopen it. Because God closed that door for a reason. Not for you to go back and reopen the door that he already closed. That door's supposed to stay closed. Because he closed it for a reason. Because see, a lot of people, when God closed the door, they go back and reopen that damn door. They wonder why they going to do a bunch of bull crap. Because that was a door you weren't supposed to reopen. And then when they end up wondering why they going to send you all over again because you went back to the person that broke you. You don't go back to the person that broke you. God closed the door for a reason. The door needs to stay closed. They did their life, you did yours. You go back, open up old wounds, open the door that God closed, you're going to over the problems. Because that door should have stayed closed, not reopened. Like I said, the church of my life is closed, and it'll never be reopened. I'm good on it. I'm happy where I'm at now. Got some money, that's when it comes. Like I said, I'm not having good fun. It's safe fun, yeah. But I'm happy where I'm at now. I'm at peace over there now. A lot of people, when God removed the person, they go right back to they need a person, they go back to the person that hurt you. No, God closed the door, you don't go back and open the door. You need that door closed. That's the door God closed. That's why we opened it. Because what they're gonna do is cause you more pain, more heartache. No, that door closed. God closed it for a reason. That chapter of your life is closed. You don't carry that chapter of your life as long as you could. That chapter is closed now. You gotta know what certain chapters of your life is done with. And that's why my kids go before I can do. Not my kids. No more. Before I can go that chapter of my life is not real. That chapter with me, so it never will. Somebody else. And you. So I love who I am. I love being me. I've been afraid of certain things, yeah. Do I have insecurities? No, I don't have insecurity because the thing is, I'm not just for other women. No matter how the hell they look, that don't matter to me. Because I love me inside and out. I love me from the top of my head to the bottom of my feet. I love my breast to my ass. So I'm not jealous of another woman, no. Not at all. Because the thing is, my body is not what makes me. My heart, my soul, my spirit what makes me. The women, so many women so infatuated with their body, they ain't looking at nothing else that's on them except for their body. If you notice when you go like on TikTok and you send us on Instagram, they is so saturated with their ass. They is so infatuated with their ass that it's ridiculous. Understand that your body is not what makes you. Your mind is what makes you. Your heart is what makes you. your soul, your spirit, not your damn body. Because I don't give a damn about the thing is, like I say, I want to be, I want you want a husband or a wife. I don't care about the person's body whatsoever, because your body is not what makes you. Because the person got a body and they mind and heart and soul can be jacked the fuck up, and you don't think they're gonna take damn body. And then when you realize when you get them, they mind jacked up, they soul jacked up, they spirit jacked up. You know why? Because they use them with their body. No, so I'm looking at your heart, your spirit, your soul, your mind, and they ain't together by. I don't care about your damn body. Because your body is not what makes you. Your mind, your heart, your soul, your spirit is what makes you. If that ain't on point, you don't think I'm looking notice is your damn body. Bye. Your body ain't gonna mean nothing to me. I like both. I like men and women too. Your body ain't gonna mean nothing to me. Especially if your soul ain't right, and your heart ain't right, and your spirit ain't right. Your body ain't gonna mean nothing. I don't know why so many females so infatuated on their body and that's it. Yes, I have a body, but it's not saturated my body. No. I want a man to want me because my soul, my spirit, my heart, my mind, not just my body. And the thing is, I love for a man to make love to my mind first, then my body. Yeah, I love for a man. I'm a Libra, so yeah, I love for a man to make love to my mind first, then my body. Yeah, I see. When I go to the street, I see it all the time. Like, dang, so many women just so frustrated with their ass. It's like, what for? I guess they because I guess they think if they got an ass, that's what a man gonna want. A man don't just want your ass. Understand that. Because you got a big ass, that don't mean a man wants you. Because you got big breasts, don't mean a man wants you. You know how many men can sit there and look at a woman with a big breast and an ass? Understand it. This woman over here got a big breast and a big ass. Over here. Woman over here, her spirit is good, her heart is good, her soul is good, her mind is good, she's at peace. This woman over here, all she got is her body, her breath, and her ass. Which person you think the man gonna pick? The man, the woman with the body and the ass, or the woman over here where her soul is good, her spirit is good, her heart is good, her mind is good. Which one you think the man gonna pick? The woman over here. He's not gonna pick the woman over here with a big ass and big breasts. Especially if your mind ain't good and your heart ain't good and your spirit ain't good and your soul ain't good. What good is your damn body? Your body ain't no good neither. If your mind ain't right and your soul ain't right and your spirit ain't right, your mind ain't right, your body ain't gonna be no good neither. Bye. A man ain't gonna want that. See, a lot of women think if they show a man their body, that's what a man gonna want. All men don't want that. Men lust over that. Understand different. A man lust over a woman that got a big breast and big titties or big ass. Don't mean he want that. He had lust over that, but that don't mean he want it. A man wants a woman that got her mind right, her soul right, her heart right, and her spirit right, not just got a body. And then you got some women that think they better than another woman because they got a body. Go on here, bro. That's what you think. And that's what you think. If you think you better than me because you got an ass and breast, go on about your business, bro. Go on about your business. Because your ass and breast ain't got nothing on this up here. And it ain't got nothing on my heart, my soul, or my spirit. Take your ass on, bro. Because it ain't got nothing on that. I ain't got nothing on that. Because see, some women think as long as they got a body, as long as they got a breast and ass, that's what makes them. That's all what makes you. And you need you need to go get some constant therapy because you need more help to run the thought. Because if that's what makes you and that's it, you have a problem. And the only thing that makes you is your ass and your breast and that's it. That's the only thing that makes you a woman. You need some help. Because that should not be the only thing that makes you a woman. And that should not be the only thing you infatuate on is your body and that's it. Most men is not infatuated on a man's body. He looks at her personality, the way she talks, the way she speaks, the way she walks, the way she carries herself. And he pays attention to her soul, her heart, her spirit. A man knows if a woman got a good spirit and a good heart and a good soul. Understand this. When it comes to me, I don't chase. I attract. I always have. I don't chase no one. I attract. I don't chase no one, period. See, some women think a man just look at their body and that's it. Understand it's a man that just want to go for your body. He gonna look at your breast and your ass if that's all he wants. And he don't want to shit else up out of you, except for your ass, your breast, and that's it. See, a real man gonna look a real man is not gonna look at that. A real man gonna want more than just a woman that got an ass and a breast. You gonna want a woman that got a mind, a heart, a soul. Her spirit is good, her soul is good, her heart is good. A good mind on her shoulder. Or she can motivate him, he can motivate her. They could build each other. A man just don't focus on a woman's body. See, women be focused. See, the thing with women be focused on their body so much. Men don't. Women be focused on their damn body. And because they be focused on their body so dang much, they think the man be focused on their body too. No, you just focus on your ass. The man ain't focused on it, you are. The man is going to be like, dang, she really think I'm focusing on her ass and her breath? No, I'm focusing on what's up here. Her heart, her soul, her spirit. So many women so focused on their damn body, it's sad. Then they think they outdoing the next woman because they got a nice body, nice ass. No, actually, the next woman outdoing you. Why? You know why? Because she has a beautiful heart, a beautiful soul, a beautiful spirit. And her mind is on point. She don't tolerate bull crap. Her mind is on point. She don't focus on men looking at her ass, looking at her breast. She want a man to know her for her personality, the way she speaks, the way she talks, the way she walks. Not just because of her breast, her ass, and her breast. No, I don't want a man and woman for my body. I want a man and woman for because of my mind, my soul, my body, my soul, my spirit, my heart. I don't want a man and woman for my body. I'm sorry. If you want to go into I want to have sex, bye, bro. Bye. If all you want to talk before it get sticky for to get some, bye. I don't want a man that's going for my body. That's it. I want a man that's gonna want me because of my heart, my soul, and my spirit. My heart, my soul, and my spirit. Not just my damn body. No. But you got so many that focus on their damn body, they think a man focus on their body too. No, you just focus on your damn body. A man is not focused on it. You are. Your ass is not what makes you. Your breast is not what makes you. Your mind is what makes you a woman, not your ass or your damn breast. And some women be thinking they be outdoing women, not knowing shit. No, you ain't not doing nothing to be honest with you. You think your body is outdoing another woman. Nah, bro. A woman's outdoing you because you know why? She using this up here. Her heart, her soul, her spirit. See what attracted me to me, it wasn't my body. It was my personality. It was the way I talked, the way I speak, the way I walked. My body ain't had nothing to do with it. Yeah, nothing to do with it. Not at all. That's why I said I ain't never had to show my ass. I never had to show my breast to get a man. I used to wear big clothes, jogging pants, big old shirt with an afro. My personality would attract me to me. I don't chase. I attract. Yeah, I don't chase. Never had to. So I sit back. I sure do. I don't get to go. They outdoing you because they got a big ass big brother like you really think you outdoing me? Just because your ass is big and your breast is big, go ahead think you outdoing me. Go ahead. Because they ain't gonna get you far. Because you got big breasts and big ass, it's not gonna get you far. And I probably think it's gonna get you. A lot of men don't want that. You ask a man to sit there and say that to him, like, damn, you got all these damn women that be fluctuating on their body and that's it. Like that's all the man is looking for in a woman is her body. No, that ain't all what a man is looking for. He's looking for a person he can grow old with. Or he can grow old with. right? Motivate each other, talk to each other calmly, communicate with each other, consistency and stuff like consistency, communication, respect, honesty. You value him, he value you. You know his work, you know your work. You shares him, he shares you. You appreciate him, he appreciates you. See, some women are not do all that. Some women want things that they don't want to give a man. They want to sit there, want a man do all the stuff for them, but they don't want to do the same thing for them. A man want to be appreciated too. A man want to be respected too. A man want to be valued too. A man wants to know his worth too. You just can't expect a man to know your worth and your value, but you don't want to know his. But you also got to let a man lead. Because the minute that you don't let a man lead, he's gonna leave your ass like bye. But what the hell is I'm here for? See, in my situation, I don't mind letting the man lead. But see, the thing is, in my situation, I had to do the leading. That was the problem. I had to do the leading in my house. I had to do everything I thing. So basically, I was leading my house. When he supposed to be leading, I was doing the leading. So that was the difference. But that I ain't never hit that. My body ain't never give me a man no. Well, that man's my personality. When I talk, the way I walk, the way I speak. All I had to do was talk. Well, I said I don't chase. I attract. I don't chase. I'm just somebody I attract. And some people think, oh, I'm not doing this one because I got a big ass. I don't think you outdoing me. Baby, you ain't outdoing me at all, bro. You not outdoing me. Period. Just because you got a big ass and you got a big breast, you not outdoing me. I don't care about none of that. My soul is good. My heart is good. My spirit is good. But if you think you outdoing me because you got a big ass and big breast, that's on you. Understand this. Every woman is not dealing with a woman because she got big breasts and big ass. Because if that's all that makes you is your body, that's the only thing that makes you, then you need damn help with your damn self. And that's the only thing that you got to make you is your ass, your breast, that's it. Don't nothing else make you except for that. You have a problem. Because you should have more than just your body what makes you a woman is your mind, not your body. Now if you feel like your whole body just makes you a woman, that's it, you have a problem. Because that ain't what makes that's not what makes you a woman. Your mind do. Your mind will make you a woman. Your heart, your soul, your spirit, the way you speak, the way you talk, the way you walk, the personality, the way you carry yourself, not your damn body. We got so many women that use their body to get a man. It's like, oh, I gotta have this get me. I understand this. Most men don't want your body. They want to see how good you are at communicating, how good you is at consistency. They want to see that, not just your body. That's the only thing you're doing it to with your body, and that's it. Understand this, a man ain't gonna be attracted to that. They ain't gonna just want your body. Understand that when a man look at a woman, he ain't just looking at her body. He looking at her soul, her spirit, her heart, not just her body. See, when a man look at me, I want him to look at my soul, my spirit, my heart, not just my body. My soul, my spirit, my heart. I want him to be able to look into my eyes, like look into my eyes and see my soul, my heart, and my spirit, not just my body. A lot of women just want a man to see their body and that's it. I want women to just see their body and that's it. When I look at women, I don't just see nobody. I look at their spirit, their heart, and their soul. And I can tell a person is jacked up. If their spirit is jacked up and their soul ain't right, I can tell them bye. Especially when a person is toxic. I can't stand a toxic person or a person that got nothing but drama around him. Bye, I'm not finna deal with you, bro. Bye. Take your toxic drama behind on. I'm nobody doing all that. You old to get by. Especially if you're 30 and 40 and you still got toxicity around you and drop by. You too old for that. You need to grow up. If you didn't grow up, you need to grow up. If you take a woman jealous today, you're wrong and mistaken. And I don't think so. They think they outdoing a woman because they got a body. Keep on thinking you outdoing a woman because you got a body. Keep on thinking that. While the woman that really ain't got a body is actually outdoing you because I don't think she focuses on her mind, her soul, and her spirit, not just her body. Because in order to get your body right, your mind got to be right. Your soul got to be right. Your spirit got to be right. And your heart got to be right. In order for your body to be right. And if your soul ain't right, your spirit ain't right, your heart ain't right, your mind ain't right, your body ain't right neither. The man that's gonna be going in and whatever spirit you carry, guess what, bro? You got it too. You carry it too. That's why I take care of my heart, my soul, and my spirit. God got me together. Yeah. My body does one thing that makes me. My mind, my soul, my heart, my spirit does. A lot of women don't realize that they too saturated with their body to be focused on anything else, which is sad. This generation is ridiculous. Back then when we was younger, women weren't really focused on their body. Not the way they focus on their body now. They focus on their body so much now, it's ridiculous. There's a lot of surgery coming into play. Getting their face done, getting their ass done, think they need all the more damn way, they don't need none of that. They was beautiful, that's the way they was. So for me to told them, oh, you need your face done, you need your ass done, you need your breast done. You on that social media tell you that. You on that social media make you sit there and think you need to go get your ass done, go get your damn breast done, and you go get plastic surgery when you're beautiful just the way you is. Because some people sit there look at women on social media and say, oh, I want her ass, I want her breast. And it's like, no, why don't you choose to be you? Choose to love you. See, the thing is, when you start loving yourself inside, I'm not just talking about the inside. You have to love yourself on the outside too. You just can't love yourself on the inside. You have to love yourself on the outside. Because if you don't love yourself on the outside, you always gonna want to look like somebody else. You always gonna want somebody else's body. You don't want their ass, their breast. Why? Because you're not choosing to love yourself on the outside. Yeah, I love myself on the inside, but I also love myself on the outside as well. I love myself from the top of my head to the bottom of my feet. So I don't care about another woman. She's got a big ass, big breast. That shit don't mean nothing to me. That's why you have to love yourself on the outside. You got a lot of women, they love themselves on the inside, but they don't love how they look on the outside. And that's the reason why they gonna get plastic surgery. Someone said they get plastic surgery they get plastic surgery to get them more confidence than other within themselves. You can get yourself confidence without getting plastic surgery. You don't have to get plastic surgery to get confidence in yourself. It starts with loving the outside of yourself. You have to learn how to love the outside of yourself and accept the outside of yourself. Accept your flaws. Accept your flaws. Accept them all. Because if you don't accept your flaws, that's when you're going to start getting plastic surgery, getting your face done, and getting your ass done because you don't want the flaws that you have. Do I have a great big ass? No. Do I have big breasts? No. But I love my ass. I love my breasts. I love my whole body. See, I know me inside and out. I got to know my whole body. I got to know me. So I love me from the top of my head to the bottom of my feet because my killing is different. I love all of me. See, you just can't love yourself on the inside. You got to love yourself on the outside. And you got a lot of women that do not love themselves on the outside. And that's the reason why they get plastic surgery. That's the reason why they get their ass done and their breast done because they don't love themselves. They don't like how they look on the outside. When some women are very, very beautiful. I don't know who sit there and told them they was ugly, but you got some people that will sit there and tell you women they ugly, and that's why they go get some damn plastic surgery and go get their ass breast done. I'm not trying to change shit about me, bro. If you can't accept me for who I am, bye. Cause I'm not gonna go get my breast done. I'm not gonna go get my ass done. Bye. If you can't accept me for me being me, then bro, I don't need you. I'm not gonna change my whole body just to make you happy, bro. And that's what a lot of women do. So women change their body just to make a man happy. They go change their whole damn body. Cause the men like, well, you need a bigger ass. Cause not all men, but you got some of these men that tell their women, you need a bigger ass. Oh, you need a bigger ass like this woman over here. You need a bigger breast like this woman over here. And you know they go get a bigger breast, bigger ass. I've been told that dude go sit your ass down there because I'm not changing my body for you whatsoever. I'm not change my body for you. If you can't accept me for who I am, bye. I'm not gonna go sit there and get no damn plastic surgery because you want me to sit there and get bigger breasts and big ass. First of all, when you first met me, my behind was small, my ass was what's the difference now? Oh, you accepted me then, but you couldn't accept me now because you see the other one. Oh, you gonna get your ass big? No, bro, bye. When you first met me, and then some men do it too. Yeah, such a woman when they first meet her, but then when women start picking up weight, it becomes a problem. Or if woman too small, well, when you met her, she was already small. So what's the problem? But then some men, they get one, when you met her, she was already big when you met her. What's the problem? Or she had no ass and breasts when you met her. But you sit here telling her, oh, you need to go get your ass and the breast of your ass is small and your breast is small. But it wasn't too small when you first met her. It wasn't too small when you was having sex with her. So what's the problem? I'm not changing shit about me, bruh. I'm not gonna sit here and change my whole body for a man to love me. Bye. If you can't love me for who I am, bruh, I don't need you. I'm not gonna change my whole damn body, my whole appearance for you to love me. Bye. No, bruh. I love who I am. And if you can't love who I am, bruh, I don't need you. Bye. I'm a very, very strong woman, and I'm a very, 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 very smart, very, very wise. Very. I'm not changing nothing about me, bruh. Bye. Either you gonna love me the way I am, I don't need you. But ain't no way here I'm about to sit here and change my whole damn body, including my damn face, for you to love me. No. I'm not gonna change my body for you to love me. I'm not gonna change my face for you to love me. You gonna love me just where I am, and if you can't do that, bye. I don't need you. I need to go find another real man then. Bye. Cause you ain't it. A lot of women change their appearance for a man who did not love them in the first place. Because if that man loved you, he wouldn't want you to change your whole damn body and your appearance for him if he loved you. Evidently, he didn't love you at all. That's why he had you change your whole damn body. A man that loves his woman inside out, he's gonna love her just the way she is. He ain't want her to change nothing about her. He's gonna say, baby, I love you just the way you are. I don't want you to change nothing about you. Nothing else. I don't want you to change nothing about you. I love you just the way you are, personality and all, body and all. I love you just the way you is. I don't want you to change nothing about you. But when a man gets telling you you need to go do like this woman over here, that's when you need to head along. Bye, bro, because I don't need to look like her. I'm good at being me. Fuck, I need to like her for. Not all men, you got some. They tell that woman, you need to go get a bigger ass like she got. You go get a bigger butt like she got. Bro, go about your damn minute, bro. I love me. My ass ain't got to look like hers. My breast ain't got to look like hers. I'm who I am. I'm me. And if you can't accept that, bye. I don't need you, bro. You have to learn how to love yourself on the outside. And a lot of women does not love themselves on the outside. And that's why they get touched like they do, because they don't know themselves on the outside. You have to learn. And it depends on your trauma, depending on what you've been through in your life. It's not going to be easy, but you have to learn how to love yourself on the outside. You have to. You just cannot love yourself on the inside. You have to learn how to love yourself on the outside. You have to learn how to love all of you on the outside. Because just loving yourself on the inside is not going to get it if you don't love how you look on the outside. If you can't look at yourself in the mirror and say you're beautiful, something is wrong. That means you don't love yourself on the outside. If you can't look at yourself in the mirror and say I'm beautiful, I look at myself in the mirror all day long and say I'm beautiful, I'm pretty, I'm gorgeous. Every time I look at myself in the mirror,
Power off.
I tell myself all the time I'm pretty, I'm beautiful. I even smile in the mirror. I look in the mirror and smile.
Bluetooth.
Why? Because I love myself on the outside. I love how I look. I love my skin color. I love my skin tone. I love everything about me. To my eyes, to my lips, to my mouth, I love everything about me. God made this. And if a man can't tell me for who I am, bye. I'm not gonna deal with you, bro. A lot of women try to change who they is. You got a lot of men to do the same thing. You got a lot of men that try to change who they are for a woman too. In certain aspects, certain things a man do need to change, but understand that a woman can't change a man. Man has to want to change the dang stuff. Just like a man can't change a woman, she has to want to change herself. You cannot change a person. When God shows you the person is, believe it. When God shows you who a person is, believe it. And one video is not true, but we said in one of the videos, which is the truth. When you with somebody, when you with somebody, you try to find the version of them. You want the version back of them that was them when you first met them. Not realizing that version of them is gone. You're not gonna get that version of them back. A lot of people stay in situations, bad situations they in because they want the version back that they used to have with this person, and that's not the version of them no more. They want the version back that they fell in love with, but that version is not there no more. That version is not there. And you have to understand when that version is not there and that version is gone, the relationship is not there no more. When that version of them is gone. And some people don't want to realize when that version is gone, before they stand and say they're not realizing that version of them that you keep hoping for is gone. You start seeing all of the other, that version, the version of them that you met when you first met them, that's not the version of them no more. The version that they're showing you is them. believe it. And then what I learned throughout our relationship too, people cover up sometimes who they actually are. They cover up who they actually is. See, sometimes a man ain't gonna tell you and women like that too. They're not gonna tell you exactly who they are. They gonna sit there and tell you to make you believe that they one thing and not knowing damn well that's not them at all. Some people hide exactly who they is. Like say that, like for example, to bring a problem. But they don't tell you they got to bring a problem. They hid that from you. A lot of people hide who they actually are. They don't show who they actually is. They don't show you the version who they actually. They give you a different version of them. Instead of the version. Understand it. When it comes to certain men, they don't give you the bad version. They give you the good version first. They hide. You got some women that do that too. They hide the bad version of them, but don't and show you the good version of them, but don't show you the bad version of them. You don't get to see that stuff until you end up living a movie there, and you're like, damn, I didn't know this was you. You know why? Because they covered that part of them up. Some people only show you what they want to show you. They only show you what they want you to see of them. They don't show you what you need to see of them. They show you what they want to show you, just so they can get you. And then when they get you, you think, oh, this person nothing. Then soon you like, oh, I didn't know you. I didn't know you was like this. I did not know you was this type of person. Why? Because that person covered that up. Sometimes people only show you what they want to show you. They don't show you what you need to be shown. They show you what they know they want to show you to get you. Not all men, like some, not all. Understand it, but not all. But some men only show you what they want to show you. Even women, they only show you what they want to show you. They don't show you everything about you. They show you what the heck they want to show you. When it comes to me, I sure think about me. I don't sit there and cover the no. I don't present everything I've been through in my life. I don't cover nothing about me. I don't hide nothing about me. And when you get to hide shit about you, that's when the problem comes. And the secrecy comes. I don't hide nothing about me. I don't hide anything about me. You got other people that do. Now, when it comes to pain and hurt, do I try to hide that part of me if I don't want to deal with it? Where I don't like being reminded of what I've been through in my life. I don't like being reminded of my situation. I don't like being reminded of it. But then sometimes I realize I sit there when I sit down with myself and think about it. When I think about it, myself, sometimes you have to be reminded of it in order to let certain things go. But see, the thing with me is, when it comes to my past, I reflect on it, but I don't stay there. And I don't like being reminded of my past. I just don't. I don't like being reminded of. But then I sit there and think back at myself. Like, first they trying to remind you of your past. They trying to get you to sit there and let go of the pain that you still carrying. Trying to get you to let go of it. Because it's certain things that people hide behind. They smile, they laugh, they laugh and joking. And it's like, oh, they happy this and other. But they had the sadness behind that smile. Do I do it sometimes? Yeah. I'm good at hiding my sadness behind me laughing, smiling. I do it all the time. But it did get to the point in my life where I got tired of doing it. I got tired of hiding my pain. I got tired of laughing, acting like I was okay when I was not okay. I got tired of acting like I was fine when I wasn't fine. So eventually I did start telling my family what I was going through in my life, this and the other. So I got tired of hiding. I got tired of acting like I'm happy, laughing, joking, and I wasn't happy at all. I got tired of, you know how you say that you fake it in front of people and they're like you happy, you smiling, joking, like knowing damn well you ain't happy at all, and you're going through a lot of pain, but you ain't showing, you just joking and laughing like you have, you know, damn well, yeah, I'm doing all that. I hid my pain so well, nobody knows the pain at all. I hid it very, very well. I hid it well. I carried myself on my shoulder like it wasn't nothing. You would never know the pain as I told you. I carried it. I carried my pain so well that nobody recognized it. Because I carried it. Even my family didn't recognize it. Because I carried it so well. I carried it very much to the point where I got tired of carrying it. And I let it out when I got tired of it. When I didn't want to cover it up no more. When I got tired of hiding behind my pain, I got tired of it. So that's when I started telling them I got tired of hiding behind it. That's when I started telling them what I've been doing in my life. And that's when I started telling my family what I've been doing in my life as well. I got tired of hiding it. And then when I hide anymore. So I don't hide behind my sadness. I don't hide behind me being depressed. Yes, I deal with depression. I deal with anxiety. I deal with PTSD. I take medicine for that, and I go to therapy for that. Yeah. So I deal with my depression very, very good. Very. As far as PTSD, I do the thing with my PTSD. I do get triggered. So a lot of times, I don't think it's 19. So a lot of times when if I want somebody live, this and the other, and I talk about certain things, it ain't them. It's me because I get triggered. I get triggered sometimes, depending on the conversation, depending on what it is. I do get triggered sometimes. So I'm still dealing with my triggers. I'm still trying to deal with my triggers. I'm not. It ain't like gone. I'm still dealing with my triggers. I have triggers here and there. I don't have triggers all the time, but it all depends on the conversation. So sometimes people thinking it be him. No, it don't be you. It's I have triggers, and all depend on the conversation. And then when I get to the point where I get irritated, I'm like, oh, I don't really want to hear it. And that's my triggers. I get triggered sometimes depending on the conversation. But I'm dealing with my triggers. I'm dealing with it. I'm dealing with my triggers. I'm dealing with my triggers a whole lot better than back then. I'm dealing with my triggers a whole lot better. So a lot of things don't trigger me like they used to, but certain things still does. And it all depend on the conversation. And when it comes to relationships, I don't really mind talking about relationships that I just don't like about relationships all the time. Why? Because it reminds me of not being in one, to be honest. And like if you get talking relationships, and I know they talk about their problems, what they've been through in their life, this and the other. And I did read some nice reports because I never knew that he went through some well I know he went through some traumatic like with far as his grandfather and but far as relationship go I didn't know that he went through trauma far as relationship go until I read that post. And I know a lot of men go through trauma and go through depression, mental health. All men go through that. We all need help to come to mental health. We all got to need therapy and counseling to come to mental health. But we all go through mental health physically, emotionally, and mentally. Not, but you got some women that they only focus on their mental health, not the man. No, you got to focus on the man mental health. Well, not just yours. Because if he ain't, if his health is jacked up, he's not gonna be no good to you. And if your health is jacked up, you ain't gonna be no good to him. Now that's saying it because of what to say? They said a great a happy, what is it, a happy wife, a happy wife, a happy life. And I'm like, that shit doesn't make no damn sense. No, that shit is bullshit. It ain't just a happy wife, a happy life. No, it gotta be happy wife, happy husband. No, you ain't gonna have no life or no relationship whatsoever. Hey, both of y'all not happy. What the hell? I don't know where they get that saying from. A happy wife is a happy life. No, you gotta make your husband happy too, or you ain't gonna be by your damn self. If you just focus on making yourself happy, and that's it. It's my happy wife. What about your husband? Don't you gotta be happy too? You just go focus on yourself being happy and that's it? No, it's happy wife, happy husband too. Not just you being happy. You gotta make sure your husband's happy too, or you're gonna be by yourself. Because those things you focus on is yourself being happy. You're gonna be alone. If you're doing stuff like that, you're gonna be alone, trying to focus on yourself being happy, you're gonna be alone. You gotta focus on the man being happy too, not just you. Because if your man ain't happy, how in the hell you fucking make you happy if you're not happy? It's like if you ain't happy, you gotta make him happy. Y'all gotta make each other happy. It can't just be happy wife and that's it. When I heard that sound, I said they gotta get the hell out of here with that. No, it ain't just no damn happy wife. It's a happy wife, happy husband. You both got to be happy together and love one each other, appreciate each other, value each other, and motivate each other. We both got to be happy together. Because if I'm just happy, you ain't happy. What the hell? Man ain't going to be with you. You just making yourself happy. Like, no, bro. These folks on your own happy with the selfish behind. You call your ass selfish to leave you. So you focus on your happiness and that's it. Ain't no man going woman that's selfish. You got to focus on both of y'all happiness, not just your own. When you with a person, both of y'all happiness matters. Not just your happiness matters. That's it. A man gonna leave you with the quickness like, oh, you just focus on bye. Not gonna be with you no more. Don't be focused on your own happiness. That's it. You gotta focus on each other. You gotta focus on each other because if you can't, and another thing is you gotta focus on making yourself happy first. Like you can't make somebody else happy if you're not happy. You have to love yourself first before you can love somebody else. You can't love somebody, that's nothing I ask for too. You love yourself. The minute you tell me no, bye, bro. You can't love me if you don't love your dang yourself. That's nothing you gotta ask for. When it comes to getting people just be jumping in relationships, no, you gotta ask questions, especially about their childhood. You have to ask the person about their childhood when you meet them. I know what they went through when they was a kid. So they don't end up dumping that stuff up on you and end up hurting you because they their childhood. And they start causing pain and hurt to you. And you weren't even there when they was a child. So you gotta try to think about their damn childhood what they've been through as a kid. You gotta try to think about that. They have two anger problems. Do they love themselves? And the minute they say, bye, bro, I'm not gonna date you because you can't love me if you don't know you date goodbye. Gotta learn how to love you, go get therapy because I know I love me. But you can't love me if you don't know yourself. Bye. You got to love you first before you can love me. And that's learn to love you first. Never love a woman more than you love yourself. And a woman should never love a man more than she loves herself. Love yourself first. Love yourself first. Well, actually, it's God first. It's God first, then your own family that you got in your extended family. But God is number one. Understand this too. You never love a man more than you love God. God comes first, then him. Love God first. And a man should never love a woman more than he loves God. God comes first, then her. Now, if you got kids, it's God, yourself, then your kids, then her, then your extended family. When you have family of your own, the rest of your family becomes your extended family. You got family of your own. But you have to love yourself. But you also you have to love yourself on the outside. A lot of women don't love themselves on the outside. Nobody even gets certain on it because they don't love how they look on the outside. You have to learn how to love how you look on the outside. No matter what nobody else think of you, long as you love you, that's the only thing that matters. Now, another person can't sit there and appreciate you and love you the way you love you. We don't need them. Bye. That means you don't need to be dating that person. If that person can't love you just the way you is, and you got to sit there and get the change in your whole damn body, your whole damn face. That person you don't need in your life. You need to tell the person to get the hell bye. No, I'm not going to change your body, my body, just for you to love me. Bye. If you can't love me just where I am, I don't need you, bro. Go back to business. I'm good. I'll find somebody that's going to love all of me just the way I am. Personality and all. And ain't going to want me to change nothing about me. Bye. Now you got to get like this sometimes. When it comes to people. You got to learn how to love yourself. You got to learn how to love yourself on the outside. There's enough to love yourself on the inside, but you have to know how. You have to learn how to love yourself on the outside. Because if you don't know yourself on the outside, you always gonna find something. And you got to learn. You got to sit there and learn your flaws and like your flaws. Learn to live with your flaws. Because the minute you don't learn to live with your flaws, you always gonna have problems when you cannot learn to live with your flaws. And flaws meaning if you got a big ass, if you got a big breast, learn to accept your flaws. You got a big ass, so what if you got a big ass? So what if you got a big breast? That ain't what makes you. Your mind, spirit, and soul is what makes you. Your heart what makes you. Your body's not what makes you. You got to learn to accept your flaws. I learned to accept all my flaws, every last bit of it. Stuff I done did, stuff I went through in my life, I learned to accept all my flaws, mistakes and all. I take accountability for everything I went through in my life. The mistakes, how long I stayed, I take accountability for all that. A lot of people don't like taking accountability for something they do. That's a problem too. You can't take accountability for something you do, you're gonna have a problem. You can't take accountability. When you learn to take accountability for your own actions, it goes a long way. But when you can't take accountability, you ain't gonna get nowhere. You can't take accountability. You just can't you just can't want the man to take accountability, and you don't want to take accountability for your actions either. Well, you have to take accountability for your own situations too. Not just the man take accountability, you have to take accountability too. I take accountability. I take accountability for my part of my situations and other mistakes I made in my life. I take accountability for all that. You gotta learn to take accountability for the mistakes you made in your life. Mistakes in your life is what makes you a person, what makes you an individual. You learn from the mistakes you made, so you don't make the same mistake all over again. It's called life lessons. You learn lessons from your life and everything you've been through, so you don't make the same mistakes again. That's why it's called life lessons. You don't learn nothing and go back to the same shit. No, you learn from it and don't go do it again. That's why it's called life lessons. I learned a lot of things out of my life, and I don't choose to make the same mistake again. No. Learn a lot of things out your life, and you don't make the same mistake over again. You learn to go on and move on with your life. But also, what I learned, you can't bring your past into the future because the minute that you do, you're gonna mess your future up. You ain't gonna have a future if you bring your past into it. You gotta leave your past where it's at. You cannot bring your past with you because the minute you keep bringing your past into your future, you'll never have a future. Your past has to be where it's at. Your past, that is your past. I had to understand. I was young then. I was very young then. See, the thing is, for me, I used to have a dream In my dream, it was me as a little girl. And the little girl used to be in a room with the door closed and crying. At first, I didn't know that was me at first. But I always had this dream with a little girl in the room with the door closed, crying. I had this dream a lot. When I was going through when I was going through my life, even from my childhood. I used to have this dream with this little girl in the room with the door closed, crying with the door closed. And I would walk in the room and see her sitting on the bed with the door closed. Never realized that was me the whole time. The little girl that was on the bed crying, that was me. See, the thing is, when we get older, we have to heal the child that's inside of us. And I had to heal the child that was hurt inside of me since I was younger, since I was little. I had to heal that version of me, the child version of me, because the child version of me was not healed. And that's why I kept seeing that little girl in my dream in the closet, in the room with the girl clothes crying, because that little girl was me. And I had to heal her in order for me to be this one that I am now. I had to heal her. I had to heal that little girl. The trauma that I went through when I was younger, when I was a kid, I had to heal all that. I had to heal her. Do I see that little girl now? No. Why? Because that little girl was me. And I healed her. So I don't see that dream no more. But I used to see that dream all the time. I used to see that dream all the time. Even when I was going to my kids, I like to see that dream. I used to see the little girl in the room with the door closed and was crying. And I realized the whole time that was me. Because when I was younger, I was the quiet one, and I always had myself quiet. I see everything went on my house. I was the quiet one. When my cousin thought I never stood up, I did certain situations. I did tell the school this other in one and lied and other about certain situations. But I was the quiet one when it came to certain things. When I was little, I was the one that was quiet. I was always the one to say to myself. Even when I started school, I ain't have friends when I first started school because I was always quiet. I always say, and it was because the thing that went on in our household. I always say to myself, when I was in school, I had talked to a counselor when I was in elementary school. I had talked to a counselor because I was always quiet. I always quiet. I wouldn't talk. I wouldn't talk to nobody. But then they took me. But then when I started going to a counselor when I was in school, that is when I started opening up more. When I started talking to. That's when I started making friends and this and that and the other. When they had to give me counseling when I was in elementary school, because I was very very quiet. I wouldn't talk to nobody. I wouldn't talk to nobody. I was none of that. I was always to myself. Always to myself. But I learned to heal the girl version, the little girl version of me. I learned how to heal her. I had to heal her. The one that was crying, the one that was hurt since I was little. I went through a lot of trauma when I was little. Me and my therapist, we went through a lot when we were younger. So I had to heal that version of me to get to this version that I am now. So I don't have to dream no more. And that's because I healed the girl version. I saved the girl version of me. You see a girl version of you, she's waiting to be saved. And I think that I learned when it came to relationships too, because I always tried to save the person I was with. And a lot of women make a mistake, men make it too. A lot of women make a mistake where they try to save the man to save themselves. No, sometimes you have to save yourself. And I had to learn that too because I kept trying to save him. I kept trying to save him through everything. I tried to save him. The person I wasn't saving was me. And then when I started realizing and what he did not know, when I was still sending out what he did not know, I was pouring back into me the whole time. But he did not know that. Everything that I poured into him, I was pouring it back into me the whole time. That's why I was reading the Bible, I was going to church online, I was pouring everything I poured to him back into me. I poured it back into me. I went through a lot when I remember when I was little, but I learned how to forgive. You don't forgive the person, forgive you so you can move on. Yeah, the little girl inside you needs to heal. You have to heal the child inside you, especially if you went through trauma when you were younger. That means the child version of you, and some men, it's the same thing. The child version of them is not healed. That's why when they become older and grown, the child version of them is not healed. Their adult version take over all the pain that their child version had to take up that with they they adult version take that on, and that's when you start seeing they anger, they temper, because the child version ain't heat. Their child version is not healed. So now that they're adult, everything that they heal from the child is coming out as an adult. That's why you have to heal the child version. You have to go get counseling and therapy and heal, so you don't bring your trauma into a relationship and cause pain to the next person, cause pain to the person that you're with. Because a lot of people, how they bring pain and trauma to the person they are with is because they don't heal first. They hear to the relationship, and then they bring all that trauma to the person they with, and that person ain't had nothing to do with it. That person ain't caused their trauma. That person ain't caused their pain. But they inflicting all their trauma and pain off on this person that doesn't even deserve it, because that person wasn't even there, and that person didn't even cause their pain or hurt, but they inflicting it on them. That's how abuse come into play. If a person got abused when they was younger, and they get older, and they start putting, and then they get into a relationship, and they get a woman, and they abuse her, it's because they're not taking the anger on the person they should take the anger on, and that's the person who abused them. They're taking on the person on the innocent person that wasn't even around them when they was younger at all. So they use it as the person as a punching damn bag. They're taking it out all on her. They can take out the person they need to take out on. Women do that too, they got some anger problems. That's women, they got some anger problems too, but they take it out on the man. Instead of taking out the person they need to take out on, this person who caused their trauma and caused their hurt. This man ain't caused nothing to you. This man just came into your life, and you put all your trauma hurt onto this man over here. This man ain't caused your trauma in your hurt. No, you need to take your anger hurt on the person who caused your trauma, and that's when you was younger. You gotta take your first out on them, the ones who caused your pain and trauma, not the one that just came into your life and you caused and you tell them taking out and all the stuff that you didn't deal with. You just not to them now. That's not their fault. They trying to deal with all that because they weren't around you when you was younger. They just came into your life. They weren't around you when you was younger. That's why you got to ask about people's childhood, how they grew up. You got to ask how they grew up. I tell the person how I grew up. I let the person know how I grew up. I went through a lot growing up, a lot. I might not have had much, but I had my mama. We might not have much of we lived on, but my mama showed us unconditional love. That's one thing we had from my mama, unconditional love. Might not have a lot like other kids had, but the one thing we always had was unconditional love from my mama. That's one thing me and my sister had was unconditional love from my mama. Might not have had much, but we had unconditional love when it came to our mama. And I always tell my mama, I appreciate her for taking care of me, her raising me, her giving birth to me, and all that all the time. One for I wouldn't be here. You got to heal from childhood trauma. But you cannot sit there and take that inside. But you got to heal from childhood trauma, relationship trauma. You got to heal from all that. You can't just jump one relationship to another. You know how many people they got a one relationship, they have to get into another. No. Heal before you get into another. Heal first. So you don't take the trauma that you went through a one relationship to another one, and then you cause this man over here pain hurt that he didn't even deserve. He didn't deserve. He just came to your life, and all because this man over here done caused the pain. You cause this man pain over here, and this is the new person. That man don't deserve it. That's why you heal first. Every man's not the same. Every man is different. Every woman is not the same. Every woman is different. Because one woman treats you kind of way, don't mean the next woman will treat you kind of way. Just because one man treats you kind of way, don't mean the next man is treating kind of way. Every woman is different. Every man is different. See me, I'm a different breed. I'm built different myself. So I'm built different. I'm not built like everybody else. I was never built to fit in with nobody. I was never built to fit in. I was always built to stand out. So I don't try to fit in with nobody. I don't try to fit in with nobody. I'm not a follower. Watch me lead. I don't follow behind nobody. I'm not a follower whatsoever. I no. Don't follow behind nobody. And now read something that says something let your walls down. Let basically they say let your guard. They say let your walls down. Let your guard down. You be able to sit there and make connection with people and talk to people. I understand this. I let my guard down, but it all depend on the person. I don't let my guard down when it come to everybody. I don't. You know, they don't depend on the person. I don't let my guard down when it come to everybody. I don't think because you got up all the time. Sometimes you got to let it down in order to be able to come in the space to be able to communicate with people. But I don't let my guard down when it come to everybody. I just don't. It all depend on the person. Now, if somebody talk stupid, but I ain't finna about it. Talk stupid. I don't got time for that. I can't stand for them people talk stupid and then want to talk to do hollering. We got the holler scream, but I can't stand nobody that want to holler and scream and talk to you. They want to get cussing. Now, bye. I'm not gonna talk to you, bro. Bye. You want to sit there cuss and holler and scream? Go talk about you. I'm not gonna talk to you. I can't deal with the holler scream and cussing. Bye. I'm not gonna do that though. No. I'm not gonna do no hollering them because you can't talk correctly. You can't sit down and talk how no conversation with each other respectfully and communicate with each other respectfully and that respectful tone. Now, nice conversation with each other. Bye. A lot of people don't want to be combative with each other, want to argue back and forth and cuss. I ain't got time. I'm too old for that. Bye. I ain't got time for the combative bullcrap. We gotta be going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. We gotta argue each other. And you know, person put their hand on each other. No, I ain't got time for it. We should sit down, have no conversation with each other, conversate with each other respectfully. If we can have no conversation with each other respectfully and calmly, bye. I ain't got time to be combative to going back and forth, but I'm not gonna do all that. I will walk off and let you talk to your damn self. And you're like, damn, where you going? Bye. I ain't got time to be arguing. Bye. I'm too old for that. I don't have people, especially when you're in your 40s and 50s, and how they can keep going back and forth in that money. In your 40s, you just want to argue. No, I ain't got time for all that. Bye. And no, you get too old to be going back and forth with people. You get too old to be arguing with people. Either we're gonna talk on a civilized conversation, or we ain't gonna talk at all. Bye. I'm not gonna talk to you. Cause I'll be dang, I gotta argue with you. No, that's a waste of time, bro. Bye. Or argue with yourself. Cause I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm just gonna walk off and you're gonna be sitting there stupid. Like, where you going? Bye. Just told you I'm not gonna argue with you. You're gonna be out by yourself. I'm not doing it. You get you over that crap. And stressing yourself out. No, I ain't got time to get myself out of nothing. Bye. If I say you can't bring me peace, I don't want you. I want to bring peace to you. I don't want you to bring peace to me. If you can't bring peace to my life, I'm sorry, I can't date you. I can't date you. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna let fly. But yeah, I learned how to love me. Inside and out. I learned how to love me. Do I get depressed sometimes? Yes. Do I cry sometimes? Yes. I have my days where I cry sometimes. I have my days when I'm depressed sometimes. Yes, we all have a day when we get sad sometimes. And whew. One thing I was watching a video, and the person said, no, I was watching her video on Facebook. She said, I like what she did, talk about my name. She said,
Power off.
she said, when you alone, when it's just you,
Power
she said,
off.
it's not easy at all. She said,
Bluetooth.
you're right about that. It ain't easy, period, bro. It ain't. Understand this. Learning how to be alone is not for the faint of heart. It's not for the faint of heart because it's not easy at all. It is not easy, period. Learn how to be alone. I'm afraid to be alone? No. When you know when you heal, when you're not afraid to be alone. I'm not afraid to be alone. I'm not afraid to be by myself anymore. I used to be afraid to be alone. That's why I stayed in my relationship for so damn long. Because I was afraid to be alone. But now, no. I'm not afraid to be alone. I'm not afraid to be alone. Do it get lonely sometimes? Yeah. It get lonely sometimes. Yeah. Especially when whew, when you had done 3 years and you've been single for 3 years, it get lonely sometimes. Yeah. It gets lonely sometimes, but I deal with it. It gets lonely. My God. It ain't for the faint of heart. Oh, it's not. When you focus on and a lot of people can't face themselves because when it's just you know, and it's only you, you have to face yourself when it's just you. And a lot of people can't face their own stuff. But if you don't want to face their demons, don't want to face their stuff. I faced all of me. I faced the whole thing because I was on the damn stuff. I faced all of me. Just me and God. I had no trouble to face myself. I had no trouble to face my insecurities, face my insecurities, face my doubts, face my trauma, face my depression. I ain't able to face all that. My mistakes. I stayed too long. I faced all of that. A lot of people can't face themselves. They can't sit down and actually face themselves. A lot of people care a lot of stuff with them, not dealing with it, but they don't want to sit there and be alone and face themselves because it's an easy thing to do. But I did it myself. I sure did. I sure did. Being alone, I'm thinking, hard. Ooh, it's not. And sometimes a lot of people get mad for the single. I don't understand why. When you understand why for the single, you're like, oh, okay, I see why you single. That don't mean a person wants to stay single. They just can't single until they meet the right person. They person they done met, they might have been the wrong person, so they can't single to the right person coming along. If I still when they come to me, everybody can't have me. I don't know. You got to earn this. I'm sorry, and I don't just get you know, everybody can't have me. I don't do myself to everybody. And if I do want to give myself to a person, it has to be a person I'm really, 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 whew, really attracted to this and other, and I just want to have fun this and other. And without opinion, if it becomes fun to me in a relationship with another, but I don't mind having fun as long as it's a safe way, this and other. But I don't want to let everybody know. And other people to do that, the person even with that, I would like for a person to have a beautiful soul before I have a beautiful spirit. So when I am interacting with that, my spirit is not getting jacked up, my soul ain't getting jacked up or none of that. I know. I want my spirit to still be the way that it is now, good, my heart to be good and my soul. So yeah, and if I do choose that and change somebody, I still want their soul and heart to be good too. And their spirit to be good. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I said I don't let anybody have me. I don't just run around house for everything, but no too many people care to be spiritual. People don't sit there and soul ties is real. So I learned that too. I learned about soul because at first I didn't know about soul ties, but I learned about soul ties. Soul ties. When that one person, you have the soul ties to go with them. You do. You can't carry them with you. Soul ties is something else. That is soul ties keep you in a toxic relationship too. Being soul tied to somebody will keep you in a toxic relationship for a long ass time when you know you need to get the hell out of it. So you gotta be careful when it comes to soul ties too, and keep relationships that you don't need to be in. I learned that too. You gotta keep your relationships that you don't need to be in. You gotta get any time to everybody. And what I think I understand, everybody you have sex with, all these spirits inside you. You carrying every last one. Especially if they got bad spirits, or you carrying all their spirits with you. That's why you gotta be careful who you be your body to. If you got sex with, you can't have sex with their body. People carry different spirits. You know, you bring that to me. You ain't got a good spirit, good heart. I don't want you. I don't want you. So I don't give myself to everybody. No. God made me for everybody. I don't want to people just have sex with anybody and every damn body. Too many disease out here for that. Too many disease out here. You gotta be cautious and take care of yourself, get more condoms and take care of yourself. Start acting with caution. How many times you been to the doctor? When last time you had a physical? I said, oh, I don't had a physical in 5 years. Bye. I should not I said, you had a physical within 5 years? No, bro, bye. You ain't figured nothing for me. You should have been had a physical a long time ago. You ain't had one in 5 years, 6 years. Bye. No. That means you got a whole bunch of STDs, especially if you got to understand that you have some men, they out here just giving STDs to people. There's one dude I was watching this video, he didn't give carry STD at all. He said, he said he just giving it to women. He said, I'm not going to no doctor, I'm not getting no treatment, they just gonna get it. That's some sad ass shit. I don't know if somebody hurt him, I don't know, but just to be out here giving innocent people stuff is bogus as hell. I don't know what's wrong with these damn people. Innocent people don't need to be getting diseases just because another person gave it to you. Don't mean you need to be giving innocent people a disease. Innocent people don't need to be getting a disease because you need to get mad at the person who gave it to you. Not out here giving innocent people stuff, and out here giving innocent people diseases they don't even deserve. They ain't even asked for it because you mad at the person who gave it to you. That's bogus as hell. That's why you gotta be careful with the hell you got sick with, because they ain't gonna tell you they got a disease, and they just gonna give it to you. That dude say he ain't getting treated. He said, I'm not going to the doctor, I'm not getting tested, I'm not doing none of that. I said, it's like out here just doing it, I just giving people disease and don't care. Then I see this one thing I was looking at, I think it was on TikTok, or was on YouTube. I thought it was on YouTube. And the thing sit there and said people paying for HIV. I said, what the hell is this word coming to? You telling me you paying money to get a disease. Where the hell is they doing this shit at? I looked at it, I said, my God, you basically telling me these people out here paying money to get HIV. When I see that shit, I said, what the hell is this world coming to? And it said they got a thing going on, paying money to get HIV. So you need money that bad, your motherfucking life that you paying to get HIV. You getting HIV to get the money. What type of shit is that? Go get your ass a damn job. You want a disease to get money? A disease that's not curable, a disease that can take your damn life. And you sitting there paying to get it. Yeah, I watch lots of them too. I sure do. I do research on how to watch a whole lot. I sure do. People out here actually paying to get a disease. I said that shit is sad. You paying to get HIV. What the fuck is wrong with you? Go get your ass a damn job. You know you want money that bad. You want to get a disease for that's gonna claim your life. So getting money. So all the money you getting is worth this disease claiming your life. What type of shit is that? So you have to get the disease that's gonna claim your life. All the money that you getting is worth the disease claiming your life. Ain't that much money in the motherfucking world will make me get a disease that claim my damn life. That's crazy damn hell. When I see that, I say that's a damn shame. That's sad, but you got to doing all this shit. That's why you got to be cautious. We're dealing with people. A lot of people got diseases and they ain't gonna tell you they got it. Which is sad as damn hell. When I see that, I said, what the hell is this world I'm into? How in the hell are you paying for a disease? That's crazy as hell. A disease that can claim your damn life. You paying, you trying to get you getting the disease so you can get money. So you want to get AIDS so you can get money. That's crazy. For any amount of money in the world, I'm gonna get disease. I'll get some damn money. That's gonna claim my damn life. So you're gonna get this money, but guess what? You got the disease that's gonna claim your whole damn life. So you telling me this money is worth you getting a disease to claim your life? Ain't that much money in the motherfucking world is worth you getting a disease from somebody else that's gonna claim your damn life so you can get some money? I said that's a damn shame. People out here is crazy damn hell. There's other ways to get money besides getting injected with a motherfucking disease that's gonna claim your damn life so you can get some damn money. So you can get paid. Like what the hell? The hell is wrong with damn people? That's why I'm particular who I deal with, particular who I go around. In this day and age, you gotta be particular who you deal with. You gotta be particular who you go around. You gotta be particular who you give your energy to. You gotta be particular what people you're around. It's too dangerous out here now to be around every damn body. Everybody want to be around you. No, I'm particular who I be around. Sorry, I'm particular who I give my energy to. I'm particular who I deal with. I'm not trying to be around. There's too many diseases around here. We're trying to be around every damn body. There's too many diseases for that. People doing too much. People doing too much. Oh no. You got to protect your energy, your space, your peace, your body. People doing too much. People doing a lot too much in the damn. No, I'm thinking who I deal with, who I be around. No, no, too much stuff going around in the damn world. People doing too much. When I see that shit, I say, oh hell no. People just giving each other diseases. I'm like, no. You got to particular who you deal with, man. Particularly who you bring around you. Particularly who you associate yourself around. Particularly who you talk to. People just around here giving each other disease. And don't even care if they give it to each other. That's crazy damn hell. For money at that. What type of shit is that? Like, what the hell does this work? I'm into. When I see that, just, oh no. So that's why I said to my damn self, people doing too much. People doing too much. No, I'm good. And no, people doing a little bit too much when it comes to that. When I see that on YouTube, was no, people doing too much. I mean, you're paying all you get you as a damn job. Get you a side hustle. You got to get no disease that's gonna claim your damn life to get no damn money. That's crazy. The hell is wrong with damn people? This word will change a whole lot from when we was younger. It'll change a whole lot from when we was younger. And it ain't the same when we was younger. It's not the same at all. It'll change a lot from when we was younger. A lot. I know I've been talking about this and other. I just had to get off my chest. But understand it. Protect yourself. Wear a condom. Ask questions when it comes to people. I don't know how many questions you gotta ask them. When last time you been to the doctor, how many women you done been with? How many men you done been with? Ask questions. Have you been with a man? Just ask, because you don't know. So many men you go with men. You gotta ask questions. Ask every question in the book. Understand that this is a red flag here. When you get to ask them, tell the question about, when you get to ask the question, you ask them, how many women you done been with? How many diseases you had? And the minute they get offensive, that's a red flag. Just bye, bro. The only thing I asked you is how many women you done been with, how many diseases, if you got any diseases, how many women you done been with, how you been to the doctor, when last time you got a physical, and the minute, and you sit up there and you got a physical, that let me know, you already know. Bye. Not have something to do, you already got disease, bro. Bye. The minute that person get offensive, that's a red flag. Bye. That lets you know all you need to know right there. Go ahead about your business, bro. Because I'm not doing this with you. Bye. All I'll do is ask you a question. All you do is tell me if you went to the doctor, how many women you done been with, if you got any STDs. If that person, if they get to the doctor, they say, oh, I've been to the doctor 5 years, I've been to the doctor 6 years, I've been to the doctor 7 years. Bye. No, bye. You ain't been to the doctor 7 years? That means you got some diseases, you ain't even checked. Bye, bro. You should have went to doctor with your ass damn physical. You ain't been doctor 5 years. Or I've been doctor 10 years. Oh, I can't deal with you, bro. Bye. But you should have been went to doctor long enough time ago. You been doctor 10 years? No. Bye. Red flag. I ain't talking to you. You get just ask the question when it comes to people. Ask questions. Ain't nothing wrong with asking questions. Ask every question in the book. The minute a person they get offended, bye. Even men. When it comes to women, ask questions. I don't care how many questions you gotta ask. Ask how many questions you need to ask. They get offended. Red flag, bye. You got women ain't gonna tell them they got disease either. You got women out here giving men diseases too. You got women out here giving people diseases, they damn say they got disease, they just give it to damn people. Because they mad because one person gave it to them, so they give it to the other people. They give it to innocent people. Innocent people don't deserve disease that you got because somebody else gave it. Get mad at the person who gave it to you. Don't go out here giving innocent people diseases that ain't even asked for. The people ain't you know disease, get mad at the person who gave it to you. You got one night, men got to take themselves too. You got one night to give men disease too. They ain't telling the man they got disease. Man, ask questions too. Ask every question in the damn book. And the minute that the person get offended, that's a red flag right there. So you got a question, they get offended. Red flag, bye. As far as you don't have sex with, go back to business, bro. Bye. Especially if you find a woman is a hoe. If she have sex with every damn body, that's a red flag right there. Bye. If she have sex with every damn body, that's what you know right there. A woman that's not having sex with everybody, she's not a hoe. She's not giving herself to everybody. But a woman is giving herself to every damn body, that's what you call a hoe. A woman is giving herself to every damn body. And have sex with every damn body, don't care who the hell she has sex with. That is a hoe. A woman is not giving herself to everybody, and she's saving herself, and she protects herself, that's not a hoe. She cares about her safety and well-being. She cares about her body, her soul, her spirit,
Power
her
on.
heart. A woman is giving herself to everybody, that's what you call a hoe.
Power on.
I don't give myself to everybody, sorry. No. I protect myself at all costs. Including what's between my legs. What's between my legs is precious. It don't belong to everybody. Everybody can't have it. And yeah, and a lot of them need to treat what's between their legs precious. Even the man do. A man need to treat what's between his legs as precious too. Every woman can't have what's between their legs, man. At all. Just like a woman got to treat what's between her legs precious, you got to treat what's between your legs precious too. Every woman should not be having between her legs whatsoever. Every woman don't deserve what you have. And I'm talking to the men. Every woman does not deserve what you have between your legs. She doesn't deserve it. Don't give everyone what you have between your legs. Every woman doesn't deserve it. It's like when it comes to a woman, every man does not deserve what's between your legs. What's between your legs is precious. And it ain't meant for everybody to have. What's between the man's legs, it is precious. It's not meant for everybody to have. Some men need to learn how to control what's between their legs and know when to let a person have it and when not. Especially if the person ain't no damn good. Bye. Let the person not have, when no person has a good spirit, a good heart, a good soul, ain't got no diseases neither. Don't bring a person around you and their spirit is fucking jacked up and you let them have sex with you. Guess what? You carrying their spirit now. Now society you not. Be cautious who you have sex with, be cautious who you interact with. A lot of niggas want to open their legs to me. No, I don't have to pray everybody. Sorry, no. I do not. That's why so many women infatuated on their body and that's it. And they think they outdoing the next woman because they got a body. I'm gonna think you outdoing me. Go right ahead, think you outdoing me. You want to think you outdoing me because you got the ass and breast? I'm gonna think you outdoing me. But understand this, I'm outdoing you because I don't use my body to get what I want. I use my mind, my soul, my heart, and my spirit, not my body. So you ain't outdoing me at all, baby. You ain't outdoing me, period. Bye. I'm actually outdoing you. Understand that. Because I don't use my body to get what I want. I use my mind, my soul, my body. I use my mind, my soul, and my spirit, not my body to get what I want. I use my personality, my mind, my soul, my spirit, not my body. I never had to use my body to get what I want. I'm gonna have to do is talk. If you think you outdoing me, I'm gonna let you think you outdoing me. And yeah, understand it. A woman knows when a lot of women are jealous of her or jealous of her spirit. I don't give my life for no or jealous of her life. I don't give my life for no one, for nobody. God gave me this light. I'm gonna let it shine. I'm not gonna give it for no one or nobody. If you think you outdoing me because you had a body, because you had an ass and breast, I'm gonna think you outdoing me. But I'm gonna keep on going. Watch me need though. I'm gonna let you think you outdoing me just because your ass big, your breast big. You don't think you outdoing me. Baby, you ain't not doing me at all. I don't use my body to get what I want. And you got a lot of women, that's another woman problem too. They use their body to get what they use their body to get what they think they got a body to get a man. Understand this. You ain't get a man, you get a man that wanna fuck you. You get the man that just wanna have sex with you. Some men don't really want you. They just wanna have sex with you. And see that's some women get it twisted too. When they tell a man they think a man won't wanna be with them. No, they just wanna have sex with you. Because the men that they have sex with you, they're not gonna want you. Stop thinking just because you got a body. The man wants you just because you got a body. Sometimes men just want you because they want to have sex with you and that's it. Not just because you got a body. You got a nice body, you got a nice body, but you got a nice body. Understand this. You have a nice body to fuck. Understand that. See, when it comes to me, I want to make love to a person. I just fuck. I want to make love. That's the difference between men and women. I want to make love, not just fuck. Understand this. When some men look at your body, and not look at your body because they want you, they look at your body because they want to fuck you. Understand it. That's the only thing you're giving them. That's the only thing you're showing them. You ain't showing them shit else. All you showing them is your body. The only thing they want, they're gonna fuck you. That's it. So when you think a man want your body, no, he just wanna have sex with you and see your body. All men don't want a woman just because she got a big breast, big ass. He just wanna have sex with you. Understand that. See, a lot of women think they know how men think. No, you don't. You need to start realizing. Some men look at a woman and look at a woman's body, look at her breast, we just wanna have sex with her. It's called some men lust. Like women lust, some men lust over a woman's body and her breast and her body until you have sex with her, and that's it. He ain't actually wants you. You just lust over your body because you got that body. He ain't actually wants you. See, some women don't realize the part. You just lust over your body, that don't mean he wants you. Some men just want to have sex with you just because they're big ass. They just want to have sex with you. They don't actually necessarily want you. They just want to get you in the bed. Because that's the only thing you're showing them is your body, and that's it. You ain't showing them shit else but your body. Half the damn women, only thing they want is to get in the bed. They don't want to get to know the person. They just want to have sex with them, that's it. And I just wonder if you get to know the person, and it leads to that. For someone, so they meet the person, oh, let's go have sex. Not knowing the person got the disease, not they ready to get it on. Next thing you know, they go in the hospital. Miss, I'm sorry to tell you that you got the disease, huh? Yeah, you got the disease. How you got the disease? Because the first night you had sex with that man, you slept with him. Not getting to know him, not asking him a whole bunch of questions. You slept with him. Next thing you know, you ask him how you been to the doctor. You ain't ask him nothing. You just slept with him. Next thing you know, you go to the doctor. You got disease that you ain't even asked for. Why? Because you ain't asked questions. Too many nights, men not doing the same thing. Just people women, back to back. Just people women ain't asking no questions. Then going to the doctor. Sir, I'm sorry to tell you, you got disease, sir. Yeah. Oh, I'm just the first one night. It only takes one night to get the disease, sir. Ma'am, only take one night. Only take one time for you to get disease. And then you sit there like, damn. The heartbroken person gave you disease that you didn't ask for. But you chose that person after just knowing him for one day without asking no questions at all. No, you gotta get to know him first before you sleep with. That's why I get to know him first. Hey, yeah. And you can tell when the person is clean. You can tell when the person goes to the doctor. You can tell all that. That's by the way they carry themselves. Yeah. You can tell when the person take care of their body. Yeah. You can tell. And you can tell when the person don't take care of their body when they don't care about their body. You have to care about your body, your soul, your spirit. And another thing is this. And you gotta talk to me, and I see that you don't care about yourself. Bye. It's called loving yourself. And understand it. If you meet a person and you can tell that they don't love their damn self because they're not taking care of themselves, they're not taking care of their hygiene, they're not going to the doctor, that is no right there, they don't care about themselves at all. Bye. I'm not gonna date you and you don't care about you don't care about your health, your well being, you don't take a bath, you don't take no, but bye. You don't care about yourself at all. You can't love me, you don't love your damn love, you don't not take your ass to the damn doctor, go get your damn physical, don't get yourself checked. Make sure you ain't got no damn disease. I'm not gonna date you, sorry. I love a man who loves himself, who take care of himself, take care of his health, his well being. That goes to the doctor and see about himself. To make sure he ain't got no disease. I love a man like that. And you can tell when you see a man like that, you actually tell that they take care of themselves very, very well. Yeah. And while I'm saying it, I still not sure it's on the people. Yeah, you can tell when they take care of themselves and love themselves. Yeah. Yeah. And you can tell the person don't love themselves when they don't take care of themselves. You can tell. I'm not gonna let you, bro. Bye. Love yourself enough to go to the damn doctor. Love yourself enough to sit there, take a bath, take a shower. Love yourself enough to put some cologne or put some deodorant on. And think I love a man that smells good. I love a man that smells good old cologne. My God. Smell good from the top of his head to the bottom of his feet. The good from the top of his head to the bottom of his feet. My God. I love a man that looks good and smells good. I can't stand a man that I love a man that looks good and smells good. Period. Don't come around me and you must bye, bro. I can't stand men that would come around and they smell the feet. No. Bye. I love a man that smells good with cologne on. My God. When they walk past, come here. Stop right there. Let me get a whiff of your cologne, bro. Let me get a whiff of your cologne. Stop right there. Let me get a whiff of your cologne. My God. I love a man that smells good and that looks good. On top of his head, the bottom of his feet. My God. That turns me on, yes. What turns me off is when a man smell. I can't stand it. I can't stand when a man smell musty, and when his feet smell. And when a man feet is dirty, I can't stand it. That turns me off completely. I'm sorry. If you smell it, it turns me off completely. I'm like, oh no, bye, bro. No, what is the smell, bro? No, bye, no. I can't stand it. I love a man that smells good, but turn off is a man that smells. And if a woman smells, bye. I love a woman that got good perfume on. Not a woman and go to her legs smell. Bye, no. Her hygiene is off. But no, bye, bro. No. You ain't taking a shower. But no, bye. I can't do it for the smelling. No. I love her to take care of their hygiene. A woman that got good perfume on that smell good, that's very clean, that smells very, very good. And a man that smells good. Because if you don't smell good, that turns me off clean. I can't stand it. I cannot stand it. Especially when a man got dirty feet. I can't stand it. I mean, when kids all got mad when I said that, he's all trying to get his feet off my coat because his feet was dirty. He got mad at him. I'm like, how you gonna get back up to telling you that your feet dirty? I can't stand a man with dirty ass feet. I just can't. Ain't nowhere in here the bottom of your feet should be dirty, man. I can't stand that. I love a man that's clean, that keeps himself clean and loves himself and keep himself clean. And it turns me off when a man is dirty. And another thing that turns me off when a person wants to go down somewhere and just like a man when a woman smells good when he go down here. I want her man to smell good when he go down there too. A woman don't want to go down there and a man smelling my God. No, they're gonna turn me off completely. I'm sorry. And you can tell it turn me off completely. I'm sorry. No. If I go down here and it's smelling, Barbara, no, I'm not even, no. I'm not gonna go down there and you're smelling, bro. No, that just gonna turn me off completely. I like when a man go down there when the man smells good. He done just got out the shower. And I love to see a man with whew, water dripping down his chest. My God. Hey, yeah. When he just got the shower and water dripping down. My God. I like, come here, bro. Come here. Come. And yeah, I love when the man got the shower and water dripping down his chest. And yeah. And he smells so good. My God. Hey, yeah. I can't tell when a man's dirty. No. I can't let the turn off completely. I'm sorry. No. What's nothing about, bro? I can't deal with it. No. No. And you ever sit next to a person and they know they smell it and they sit right next to you and they must be like, oh my God, come on, bro. You telling me you ain't, I know dang well you knew that your underarm was kicking before you said, why didn't you put deodorant on? Come on now. My God, no. I can't stand it. I know sometimes when you're working, you're going to get much when you're working at the store if you're working and doing your job. Listen, I'm going to make sure you come in my bathroom when you get home, you get a tub. My God, I can't stand it. That turns me off completely. I'm sorry. I can't stand when the person smell it. It turns me off completely. I can't stand it. I don't want to do nothing. Because if you smell down here, no. I want my man to smell good down there too. Yeah. If you smell down there, I'm not doing it. No. Not at all. That turns me off completely. Completely. Yes, I'm a leaver. I'm afraid to, yeah. I'm a leaver. Yeah. So I like doing a lot of stuff, but you gotta be clean, bro. I'm sorry, you dirty. I can't do it. I can't do it. I love a man that smells good from top of his head to bottom of his feet. And I love a man that looks good from top of his head to bottom of his feet too. My God. I love a woman that looks good from top of her head to bottom of her feet too and smells good too. I can't do a woman that smells that smells. And you got some women they have a person go down here and know damn well they smell. If you smell, I don't hear just somebody go down and you know damn well you ain't taking a bath with a damn shower. And you're gonna have somebody go down and do this and no, if you know you damn well if you know damn well you smell like fish, don't have somebody go down there too much to go down there. And you know damn well you smell like damn fish, take your ass damn shower in the damn bag before you have somebody go down there. Cause you got when they do that, they have to put it on, just go down here and it smell like damn fish. No, but take your ass bath in the shower before you have somebody go down there and you smell like fish. And you know you smell it down there, but you want somebody to go down there. No, bro, no. Go take your ass to shower, and go take a bath, take care of your damn hygiene. We come have somebody go down there and you smell like fish. No. Or take a shower in the bath, bro. And no. And that dude, when they came, I'm saying it's good name. When they came, that dude that was haircut with a little bit in red. I don't see why. I do not see why red and a little bit chose that damn dude. That dude is a little bit feminine. I understand it. If you can tell when a man like women, if you can tell, and he's a little bit feminine. The way he talking, the way he's moving, he's a little bit feminine. I don't like my man feminine. I'm sorry, no. And because if your man is too feminine, he's gonna want to be the, like I said, he's gonna want to be the woman in the relationship, especially if he's too feminine. And look like he's bisexual, like he like man and women. So I wouldn't have picked him at all. I'm sorry. I like my man masculine. I can't stand a real feminine. No, a man that's too feminine. No.
Power off.
Because then you gonna want to be more than a woman than me. And no, I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Power off.
I don't want a man who want to be more woman than me. And no. And understand it. A man like a man that's on preference. I ain't got nothing against a man. I ain't got nothing against gay people that's on their preference. And if you know dang well you like men, say like me. That's what you like to show on their preference. I don't like a man that's too feminine. I'm sorry. I like a man that's masculine, not too much but masculine, but I like a man that's too feminine. I know. No, you too feminine. I can't date you. I know. That means you want to be more, you want to be more woman than me. I am, and I know I ain't got time for that. I need you to be a man. I need you to lead. Not trying to be a woman too. No, I know. I need a man that's masculine. I'm sorry. No. He was a little bit too feminine. Too feminine. I wouldn't pick him at all. And the thing when it comes to poly, you gotta get a person that's experienced. That dude really like he's experienced at all. He ain't had no experience doing poly period. I wouldn't have picked him whatsoever because he ain't had no experience at all doing no damn poly. He ain't had no experience period. You got to learn when we come to a poly, it's like three people to it's either 4 people in relationship together, 5 people in relationship together, 3 people in relationship together. But you have to learn how to love on all the people that do. You have to learn how to love each other. All y'all together. So you have to learn how to be in the same vicinity with each other. You have to learn how to get along with each other. You have to learn how to love on each other. And you can't have a successful party if both of them get along with each other and both of them can communicate with each other and have good break up with each other and break up with the man too. And yeah, have good chemistry with the man, have good chemistry with the woman, and they all intertwine with each other and they all feeling each other at the same time. And you gonna make a word because yeah, you gonna make a word. That dude ain't know nothing about poly at all. He ain't, I know. He wasn't experienced to know about no. I had to please this person. No, you're supposed to be able to please them at the same time, not separately. When you please the person separately, you be able to please them at the same time. Y'all supposed to be able to please each other at the same time. Y'all all should be able to come together in the same room and please each other. They down here, yeah. She down here, I'm here. He here, I'm here. We should all be able to please each other at the same time. Yeah. It shouldn't be one person got to go out the room. See, the thing is, when he wouldn't understand it, red wouldn't attract you. Red wouldn't feel you at all. See, a woman that's feeling a man, oh, she gonna get him hard every time. She gonna get him hard every time. And understand it, a woman ain't got to have sex with a man to turn him on. See, I can turn a man on without even having sex with him at all. Without having sex with him, period. When a woman is attracted to a man and interested in a man, she's gonna be able to turn him on every time. It's gonna get hard every time. Every time. Red wasn't attracted to you. That's why Red one turned over and came to you. And each of us, and the part that got me is when he kept saying, oh, he called the thing little, basically. He said it was small. Or she couldn't get on my, it's like, and the thing is, he told on himself, to be honest with you. You told on yourself. You said she would get on my small thing. And that's why she didn't want to get on because it wasn't big enough for her to get on. See, he just was something he didn't comprehend. The reason why she didn't want to ride you because it wasn't big enough for her to ride. That's why Red did not want to get on you. Understand that part. She did not want to ride you. Your thing wasn't big enough for her to ride. So she didn't like to ride. She didn't want to do it. It wasn't big enough for her to ride. You even called your stuff small. You basically told on your damn self. You said your stuff was small. You basically told on yourself. You told on yourself. If your thing is small, why it's hard? I can't buy. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. If it's small, if it's smaller than you, why it's buy, bro? And yours had to be small for Red to no. I'm not gonna ride. I'm not gonna do none of that. And then she said she too big to ride. No, you know what? Red was too big. No, your thing wasn't big enough to handle her, but she didn't want to get on you. What's the problem? Your thing wasn't big enough to handle her. Understand that part. Cause me, if it's small or hard, bye, bro. Bye. I want to be big, wide so hard. I'm sorry. Ain't got to be like, oh, here, no, but no on hard. If it's real small, you on hard, bye. And no, I can't work with that, bro. Ain't nothing I can do with that. If you on hard and it's just little, I can't work with that. I can't work with that, bro. I can't work with that. No, that's small, bro. I can't work with that. Bye. I can't work with that. You on hard and it's like this. I can't do nothing with that. I can't do nothing with this if it's just small and you on hard. I can't do nothing with that. No. Now if it's like this, it's something like this right here, and it's on hard, and you know what the hell you're doing, I ain't got a problem with it, you know what they're doing. But he ain't like he know what the hell he's doing it all to begin with. So I don't know what the hell they picked him for. It seems like he know what the hell he doing. You can see how he know what the hell he's doing it all. See, that's why I said I need somebody see, I'm a pro, so I need somebody that's not a beginner like me. I'm not a beginner. I need somebody that already know what the hell they doing when they come in the room. They already know what they're doing already. They know how to do this. They already know what the hell they're doing already. They already on point. Hey, yeah. Not somebody that know what the hell you can tell he know what the hell he's doing at all. He ain't know what the hell he's doing, period. He ain't know what the hell he's doing at all. Whatsoever. And then for each my little bit, the way he said it was when you jumped on my little, he basically called the thing small. If I would have seen it, I would have like, nah, bye. Well, he wasn't even getting turned on her. No, see, the thing is, Red wasn't getting turned on by you. Because see, when a woman is attracted to somebody, and a man attracted to her, she's going to get them hard every time. Every time. She can just walk in the room, gonna be up like that. Every time. Every time. She gonna whisper in the person's ear and be up every time. See, I can turn a man on without even having sex with him. Yeah. Ask my essence, they'll tell you. I can turn a man on without even doing anything with him. Things be up like this. And I ain't even sex with him at all. And it be up here. Yeah, I'm turning a person on without even doing anything with him. Hey, yeah. But if it's small, you gonna hard. No, I can't do with that. I'm sorry. And especially, and he was talking about small. And then, then two was funny. She said, did this nigga, she said, did this nigga just sit there and say that his thing was small? I said, because I was reacting to two video. He said, did this nigga just sit there and say that his thing was small? Yeah, he said it was small. He sure did. I was laughing when he said that part two. I said, oh my God, no, you just sit there and toe on yourself, bro. Normally when a person thinks it's small, they don't sit there and come out and sit there and tell nobody that it's there, because they don't, so they throw it up like, I know, I can't know. I'm sorry, if it's small on high, and then I can do with that. Especially you somebody like this, no, and then I can do with that and start, no. If it's not just like this, and you know, I can deal with, I can manage that. But if it's like this, and you on hard, no, bro, and I know. Ain't nothing I can do with that, bro. Ain't nothing I can do with that. I'm sorry, no. Ain't nothing I can do with that. And some people say if you go by the size of the person's feet, and actually it ain't always true. But if you look at the person's size of their feet, that's how big a man and him by the size of their feet. Sometimes just because the person's feet big don't mean they, yeah. But sometimes you can tell if a person's thing is small, and you can tell them because the feet. Sometimes you can actually tell. To be honest, you can tell. Me, I can honestly, I can honestly tell if a person's thing is small, and I can honestly tell if it's big enough. I can honestly tell. Rather than me tell me, I can tell. You would know. It comes with experience. But you can tell when a person's thing is like this, when it's big and not small. You can tell when it's small and big, but you can honestly tell. You can tell. Yeah. I can't do it if it just, no. And then you got so many, they'll play with them too and sit there and act like it's small too. Like, oh, no, my thing ain't big at all. It's smaller than a pencil. And then, when they get to the room, you be like, dang, and then you're like, bruh, didn't you just say it to tell me yours was small? They're like, yeah, I lied. I just wanted to get your act when you get in the room. I wanted to make you think it was small, so when you get in the room, you just see how big it really is. I done got that done too. I done got somebody told me that too. Right? Oh, my thing is small. This got a room. Yeah, yeah. And it was about all. I done had how long and then big. Yeah, I done had it too. Hey. So if you telling me yours is small, this small and your heart, and I can't even do that, bro. You want to be bro? That I can't even up that. I'm sorry, no. But that dude was a bit too feminine. You could tell he like the way he talking, yeah, too feminine for me. I'm sorry, no. I like a man that's masculine. I love a man to lead, and I love a man that's not I don't like a man with a super anger problem. But I love my man to be masculine, not feminine. So I can't tell men that's real feminine. No, because then if we're in a fight with somebody and you too feminine, they're gonna be, and then we go somewhere and some, what's to say if something go wrong or do this, you're gonna be so damn feminine to the point where you're gonna be too scared to fight, and no, you're gonna be too scared to fight. And that's why if you get to a situation where you have to fight, and then you get to a situation where you gotta protect yourself, you're gonna be too feminine, you're gonna be too scared to do so. I know. I like men to be masculine, so my man will be able to protect me when need be. Yeah, because if you're too feminine, and no, you're gonna be protect me if you're too feminine, you're gonna be too scared. And I need my man to be a little bit. I need my man to be masculine. So when it comes to time where he might have to sit there, protect me and protect himself, he'll be able to. I'm sorry, I don't like men that's too feminine. No, he's a little bit too feminine. I think he like me and everyone. And that's what it seems like. He's a little bit too feminine. When a man is too feminine, that man gonna want to be a woman more than you. And they just say that he wants to be the woman more than, yeah. If a man is too feminine, he gonna want to be a woman more than you. Nah, no, you can't be more than a woman than I am. I'm sorry, I know, bro. I buy. Another thing, I love a man that got a chest. I do. But the one thing I don't like is I do with a man that got breast if it's like if it fit his chest. But a man, if his breast as big as mine, no. I'm sorry. I don't want a man breast as big as mine. I got and it's like we both got breasts. No. I could deal with a man got a chest and his breast like a little bit small and another thing, and his chest fits his breast. I can deal with that. But a man just have a breast big as mine, I gotta get like, dang, we both got breasts here. No, bro. No, I don't want to be with a man. We both got breasts. I'm sorry. You got breasts. I got no. I want a man that got a chest, got nipples, but has a chest, not just his chest got breasts, and both of us got breasts together. No, no. I'm looking at my breasts. We both got breasts, and no. I like a man that get where his chest fit his breast, where his chest ain't big, like like he have women breasts, something like that. Where his chest look like a chest, and his breast fit his chest, and his chest don't like women breasts. And you got some men with their chest like women breasts, like, no, I can't take breasts. So I'm gonna look at your breast and my breast. We both got breasts, and it's like, you got breasts, I got everything clean. No, I know, I don't know. I don't want a man that got his breast as big as mine. I know I want a man that got a chest, but his breast fit his chest, and his chest ain't big as his breast ain't big as a woman's breast. I know. I don't want that. When your breast is big as mine, and I'm looking. You got breasts. We both got breasts together. I know. I don't want to do. We took the shirt off. I said, no. You need to put the shirt back on, dude. I know. I don't want a man that his breast big as mine. No. And I love a man. I was just that. I love a man that got a chest, but I love a man with his breast that fits his chest. His breast ain't big like a woman's. His chest is made like a man, and his breast is made like a man. Yeah, and ain't big as a woman's breast. I like a man just like that. Yeah, I like Snoopy's. Yeah, my God. When he took his shirt off in his live, when he took like, I wanted to go to the screen like, can I just touch your chest one time? Just one time. Yeah. I just touch your chest one time. Yeah. I like chest like that. Yeah. I don't want to mention where I like to do me and you got breasts. I know. That turned me off. I'm sorry. We both got breasts? No. No. I don't want to look at both of us. We both got breasts. I know. But that dude, I want to pick that dude as well. I'm sorry. I know. That dude, you need somebody I mean, when you pick somebody, you have to pick somebody that what's what I'm for because he wasn't thanks for experience. That dude didn't have no experience. That dude wasn't experienced. You got to pick somebody that you know is experienced in the very that's very experienced. And you can tell when a person is very experienced. You can tell. And you can tell the person's not experienced at all. And that dude wasn't experienced, period. You can tell he wasn't experienced at all. You can just tell he wasn't experienced at all. He wasn't experienced, period. I was them like, no, bro, go back to business, bro. I know you do for me, bro. Because he wasn't experienced. You need somebody that's experienced when they first come to the bedroom. They know what to walk with. They know what to do. I had a person like that. And when he went down here, he knew what to do. Ain't had to say a word. Ain't had to say nothing. Knew what to do. I need a person like that. They already know do already. They know how to. Hey, yeah, I'm saying nothing. They already know do already. See, not two on the people too. Hey, yeah, my God. Hey, yeah, you can just tell. Hey, yeah. And when I say pick somebody that's experienced, I need to stress. I'm very experienced. I'm not a beginner. I'm been in everything. Yeah, I'm not a beginner. I need somebody that's experienced like I am. I'm not a beginner. Nah, I can't deal with a person that's a beginner. I'm sorry. No. Like I said, you got to teach me. No, I'm not a business trying to teach you how to do nothing. I know. No, I'm not a business trying to teach you how to do this and it. No, I need a person that already know do already. Now I'm into learning new positions and stuff like that. But probably, I got to sit here and just teach you how to do. No, I'm not been doing all that. No, I'm not been to teach you how to go down here and how to move. And no, I need somebody that's experienced already. They know what they doing so they walk in. Because I already know what I'm doing when I walk in. So I need somebody that know what they're doing when they walk in. And yeah, it's already experienced already. And I got to sit there and teach what to do. I know. And I don't mind learning the different positions. But you got to sit here and teach you how to do this. Yeah, and I'm not a beginner. I'm not a beginner. I'm not a beginner. Sorry, I'm not a beginner. I'm not in the business doing all that. I'm not a beginner. Let me go for these videos on my YouTube channel. We're talking a whole lot too. Go for these videos on my YouTube channel. But I think I've cut my live, doing my live. We'll do this and I hope y'all enjoy my live. Y'all enjoy my talk too. Because I want to sit there talking about subscribers. Whether sit there and upload videos too. I'm gonna be talking about more too as well. Like I do on my TikTok channel. I knew I'm gonna upload the video. Thank y'all for doing that with me. I really appreciate it. And if I got new subscribers, thank y'all for subscribing to my YouTube, my Instagram, my Facebook, my TikTok, my Twitch, and my Bingo. I really appreciate it. I appreciate all the subscribers followers. And I will be going on my I do check my followers channels. I do go on your channels and like y'all videos. So if I get any more new subscribers, I will be going on your channel and liking y'all videos. I do check my comments as well. So I check my comments also too. You like my comments, stuff like this. So I do check my comments. So if y'all comment on my stuff, I will be checking my comments. I will be going to your YouTube channel and liking your videos as well. I'm gonna do that too. I do that on my TikTok too. I go on my people on my TikTok and go their page and like their videos too. A lot of people don't when they subscribe and download their YouTube channel and like their videos. But I do. I go to my YouTube. I go to my people that's following me. I go to their YouTube channel like their video too. If you like my videos, I'm going to your channel like your videos too. So you get some views too. So if you follow me, I'm gonna like your videos too. If you follow me. I do check my comments also as well. I'm not on YouTube doing the lady, but I think I have put my YouTube channel. I appreciate all y'all on my live. I really appreciate it. And I pray I have a peaceful, restful night. And thank y'all for the follows. I really appreciate all my followers and my subscribers. Thank y'all so much. And thank y'all for giving me the 10 point. No, I meant 10,400 something. Now, thank y'all so much. I really appreciate it. I'm back on YouTube a little bit later, and I'm gonna upload this video.